Alright, we'll just cut right into it. Hey there, Phoenix. Hey there, Scar. Well, I mean, Scar's in game, so I don't need to say hi to you. That is very loud on my phone. Oh, God. I realize it is stupidly goddamn loud. What am I gonna do? I guess I could do some dailies. I don't know, like, the giant problem now is that I don't have any motivation to do as much because of NGS coming around the corner. So it's like, great. What do I really want to do? I've done everything that I wanted to do in game. It's hard. It's hard to stay active. Yeah, I guess I'll do a couple of dailies. I still want to get that certain camo as well. But yeah, also title should hint at it. Is gonna be trying to talk about monies because yeah, that's gonna be a thing, isn't it? Stocked up on my weekly gold keys pog. Yeah, I want to make sure that I use that PSO2 Super Day, so might as well stock up on that as well. But with that, it should push most of my characters to 100. Yeah, I need to get rid of all my investment items now, because it's like, all these changes are gonna affect stuff. Lobby actions would still be valuable, along with voices, maybe, and some other cosmetics, but base outfits now and all that are questionable. It's like, it's a hit or miss. And the other problem is, if they're not talking about the different currency too, how is it gonna play out if they just get released some of the items over on PSO2. How's that going to translate? Yeah, I should put that. But how you doing, you two? Scar and Phoenix. Alright, that's what, one? One down. I still need to do another objective. That means tomorrow I'm gonna have to do stuff. I am also gonna stream tomorrow. I will try to release the schedule before I fall asleep. I will be trying to do divide quest runs so I can get fragments. Phoenix says, saw your video today and dropped from a 7 slot to a 2. That's enough PSO2 for me today. Shouldn't be as bad to work with a 7 slot, but depends on the abilities. It's not that bad if it did decrease unless you were trying to keep it at that slot. Carl's like, where's the money? What money? My money talk is just gonna go into stuff, because the big problem is with NGS, I mean, obviously a lot of good perks. It's just that because of that end mechanic, that's gonna have a huge factor into the market now. And a lot of things that you're doing with the market might be affected. I already mentioned that in my previous video, but we're gonna go a bit further into it. And it's just like, proceed with caution if you still continue to do a bunch of investments. There's too many possibilities, too many weird factors that might be kicking in. But yeah, how are you doing, Coral? Phoenix says, my guy duty, he wasn't feeling it today. No, I was pushing for an 8 slot, just junk fodder. Ah, okay, gotcha. Speaking of, apparently Scar bought something from me, but I forgot I helped him with his one cosplay. Official. I do need to do a bit more Genshin. I also need to do investment items, or get rid of all these investments items now. Some of them. I think accessories will be fine. However, base outfits I need to start purging. I have a lot of base outfits. Some of these are just expensive because it's like no one's buying them, or it's just sitting there at said price. I might also give a giveaway, maybe, I don't know. It sucks. But, I mean, it was bound to happen. With the new currency too, it's just that adds a lot of question marks. At the very least, your outfits still count, but because of the end mechanic, it's like, great. This can incorporate finger stuff. Carl's like, want to shoot Sega in the foot? How come? Hey there, crew, how you doing? And then Scar's like, ah yes, finally, the Morph is going to make some stocks. I mean, I already am trying to. Problem is selling. Like, if you don't have buyers, stuff is just gonna sit there. Like, I can try to experiment and see if I need to try some other outfits and stuff. But it's like a hit or miss sort of thing, because as you can see, I have a bunch of goodies up there. I might need to take out the stickers, but someone did buy 5 mil of a sticker. So, yeah. And if I try to trade it for recycle badges, it's actually undercutting some of the value. Oh, I'm in 13. I was like, where the fuck am I? I'm in 13, me. Is it because of the the N outfit stuff, Koro? Is that why I want to shoot them? Got a few months to do all of this. All good. Hopefully. I mean, the big thing is, right now, a good chunk of cosmetics, other than the base outfits and stuff, they'll have a lot more value, especially lobby actions and voices. But other than that, it's like everything is a question mark, because the new specs are going to be applied, and the new specs might be, well, I got a feeling that with Sega and how they know their audience and stuff, they're just going to make it so much better than all the old stuff, and it's better to get the new stuff compared to old stuff. Don't get me wrong, there's some good old stuff though, especially like cosplay stuff, but that end mechanic, especially with the lobby actions, that's gonna be huge. I mean, they're already hinting at that and they're trying to milk more money, but hey, it is what it is. This is a giant company. Not right now, but there's gonna be like later lobby actions that's gonna have a little bit more to it. And maybe modders might be able to do something with those as well. Maybe, I don't know. There's like so many question marks, so many things. And this is why if you plan to do investments into markets, you gotta be careful now. And then the same thing can be said with augmenting and fixing. It's like people may not want to try to go hardcore with it anymore due to the fact that there's NGS around the corner. Granted that there's still gonna be a good chunk of buyers still for decent stuff. Like, I got too many things to sell, Scar. You remember that one stream where I went through all my storage shit? Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. Because it's not just like one storage, it's multiple storages. Like, I got all this stuff. Half of these are accessories though, and lobby actions and stuff. So it's not as bad, but like some of these are just base outfits. And then, once again, I could actually use these myself. However, I do tend to try to account lock stuff just because I have multiple characters. Yeah, this storage, for example, has so many base outfits. This one's voice is a couple base outfits mixed into that. Wait, what was it? Oh yeah, the reason why I was at Franca's was so I can swap these client orders for my support partner. The decor is like, it is what it is. We're the cows for the milkers, but in return we get grind hell and waifu. Sigh. Once again, they know their audience. Like, I can bitch all I want. Anyone can bitch all they want. It's just that money talks, and Sega understands that when it comes to people's waifus, husbandos, trapus, lollies in the PSO2, they really do care about it. Especially since this is 8 years worth. So, like, we can keep the stuff. The pros is that we keep our stuff and all the stuff, especially cosmetic-wise, on our character. Just that now there's new stuff. So they gotta, you know, dangle it in front of us, say, hey look, there's a bunch of end stuff, new stuff. You might want to consider, you might want to, you know, continue showing us support and love. And I mean, it is what it is, giant companies. Giant companies will have that sort of mentality. Because they got goals, they got plans, they got big... what is it? They're getting money. Like, I worked at Canon before, like, my boss. Always on point, always needing someone to work on the particular machine that I was on, because they had to meet the deadlines. They'll make sure that, like, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. I was a big fan of it, because I was stuck on that fucking machine, like, 6 times a day, a goddamn week. Called the damn machine Betsy, because it was fat and ugly. And it was always needy, too. I predict NGS fashion market will be pretty affordable anyway, so our end stuff won't be as insufferable as now. Once again, it's too early to judge, but that is still something. You gotta consider it. Because yes, it might not be for everything. They might actually upgrade some old stuff that we have into the new version. Depends on how Sega wants to execute it. But I don't know. All in all, I'm a bit worried about, like, their new system, because the fact that they're not using Meseta and then all the stuff that's on PSO2 for NGS is, like, a giant question mark, and it's kind of like, so you're telling us we're resetting a lot of stuff. So, Like, by word, I'm not, like, sweating bullets and whatnot. I'm just, like, a bit concerned. I can adapt, but I don't know about everyone else. Because, like, yeah, even though I have a lot of stuff and I'm having a hard time selling stuff, I still have some value out of it. And it still trumps over some of the new stuff. But there's a lot of variables that play into it. Especially, once again, if I have very rare items that only came out for a limited time. But yeah, if anyone's trying to invest right now, be very careful when you do such a move. If you're playing on global, I would say lobby actions would be your best bet now, but that would vary depending on other factors, like the fact that, you know, you got whales over there. And of course, like, Sega is equal to suffering eternal gacha anxiety. I mean, everything is kind of like a gamble simulator. You gamble on, like, these various things, concept ideas that might happen. You gamble on the future. You gamble on investment items. You gamble on people. You gamble on an NPA, hoping that they're not gonna mess up over there. Sometimes you have control over it, but there's RNG factor. Yeah, I might actually do a giveaway, maybe. Maybe. If you're on the Japanese PSO2, there might be a giveaway. I'm debating about it. Now, I just need to figure out what good-looking item I might want to get rid of. I might be into 50 mils or something. No promises. Hell, wanting to play PSO2 in itself is a game. Yeah, I mean, you can... It's hard for me to talk about that too, isn't it? Because the question is... We don't have the finer details yet. Obviously, they already gave us some vague idea of how things carry over. Best way to answer most of this is to get information from the beta testers. 2000 says, you know what's going to be expensive? It's not going to be the end costumes, it's going to be the emotes. I don't know. The thing is, for the end emotes to work, you have to have a new costume for it. Now, if there's an oversaturation of that, then it might not be as bad. Well, actually, yeah, the emotes are still gonna be fucking expensive. Stuff is gonna be expensive, because new stuff tends to be like that, and then it does decrease later on, but that depends on various variables, like, is it easy to obtain, or is it gonna be not as good? Or are there a lot of whales playing in the game to fund the market? Anyways, how you doing, 2000? Pro's like, the usual lurkers are here. Genshin Impact brought in some interesting people into this chat. I mean, most of the people talking right now are pretty much the same people that talk about PSO2. And then, obviously, Scott got attracted by Genshin. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of Genshin and Honkai throughout this week. Saturday, though, might be XCOM. 2000 says, if history is to go by end costumes will also be saturated over time, emotes not so much. Yeah. Obviously, emotes are just appealing as well. They have that account lock mechanism compared to some of the outfits. I don't even know if these outfits are going to be layered too. Could be. Because, like, when Guardian Soul got released, it was stupidly expensive. Now, the thing is pretty affordable, or you could try to get it. Obviously, you may want to not buy it at a stupidly priced. But yeah, the big question is, like, how are these endgame factors applying with what's going on, or what we already are doing in PSO2? But yeah, the big thing is, if you're thinking about doing investments, be super careful about that. There's still some value in certain items, but it's not like all items. What booth do you even have? Oh, that's why I was looking at you. But the costume ones are questionable now. Costume mode base layer. Yeah, that's why I'm saying Wales too, because actually no, it's gonna happen again for Japan too when NGS comes out. There's gonna be Wales as well. People who will want to spend. So the reason why I'm down here is just to burn up my booster. 2000, well, I already read that. But yeah, you gotta consider that too. How many people are actually spending money for the game? How many of these items are kicking in? This is like basic 101 stuff. I was supposed to make a video on it. I might still be able to talk about this sort of thing. Especially just like basic terminology and concepts and ideas. I already mentioned one in the past, but it wasn't like very blunt. It wasn't in the title like Marketing 101. There's a lot of other things to consider, especially with how Global was doing it. If their releases are on par and not as different from NGS, especially on the Japanese side, might be okay. But there's some factors that happened over there in Global that made things expensive. Like the Fresh Shop. Because apparently there were certain items or a certain costume that was sellable if you buy it from the Star Gym and then you could sell on the market, but they stopped that sort of mechanic, and now that certain outfit is stupidly expensive because that was a past item. And then I had an interesting conversation in my Discord group where we were talking a bit about marketing and finance and stuff. And then one of the people, they were talking about how they invested in a lot of the beta stuff, especially those this pole dance lobby action. They invested in like, I don't know, how many did they invest in? They invested in a lot of them, and then they sold it after like the scratch disappeared and the beta was gone. They got a lot of money out of it. So where's that? Did he have an overdose? He might pop up later, Crow. Heck no, I'm a poor peasant just trying to make money survive. Dang, Coral. And then 2000 says, I have to disagree. There aren't enough whales to provide players with enough stock to drive emotes down. Well, I don't know. Here's the thing. Are they really... Well, I guess that is a good survey to conduct. Are there a lot of whales, or are there like a bunch of free-to-plays? Or is there an even amount? And then the other thing is, are people purposely leaving it at the price that is up there because they really want to get that much meseta out of it? Too many variables, and I'm just guessing out my butt, but, you know, you gotta consider all these points if you want to play with the market. Personally, recycle... Yeah, so... The thing about recycle badges now... The limited AC recycle shop is out now. Or for a certain time. And I did figure out that it wasn't gonna go up, especially with how someone warned me, like, hey, look, there's a lot of people buying stuff over there in global. And not only that, but another thing is, usually the protects would push it further. However, I don't feel like a lot of people are now going to go for those certain endgame abilities. If they do, then you might want to capitalize on that. There's like so many variables now kicking in because NGS is around the corner. Like, the president of NGS itself is just to the market. Augments and fixes, it's like questionable. People are still doing it to at least get the basics, but it's like, do you really want to push it to get 8 slots now? Do you really want to go for that Guardian Soul giant formula? And then there's also the costumes now. That one is a question mark. I mean, there's still plus sides to getting some of these costumes. However, because of the N upgrade, if you want to use those N lobby actions and be very specific and have those finger things, that might overwrite the stuff. And most of the time, new stuff is going to have an appeal compared to old. Not entirely true, because once again, there's a bunch of variables, factors like what is the costume in particular. If it's like Final Fantasy XIV collab item, that might really persuade you to just have it, or like try to go for that item. Is it limited time? Is it super rare because there's no other types like it? Is it because it's useful for your character? Is it a certain style that you really like? Crow's like, the bots... Oh yeah, I forgot, you guys still have presence of bots too. Crow's like, the bots buy up a lot of the player stock. That might be a fact. I'm selling S4 Steadfast Will for 300 mil. Ship 3, the one other selling is selling at 376 mil. It's also almost non-existent. There's like so many variables. So many variables, so... It's like... Yes, no, it's all over the goddamn place. And I'm kind of worried about that, because the other thing is NGS is going to change the money system. I don't think that's a good move, but I don't know. Sega needs to prove, like, hey, look, this is something we want to do and it's going to work. If they can do that, then I'll shut up. Especially if the transition is smooth. If it's not, I'm gonna bitch. Actually, has anyone played Final Fantasy XIV? Because they mentioned like a giant patch that happened over there. That seems similar to what we're going through in PSO2. I don't know, like, some people are nuts. I don't know how the bots work. I don't even want to know how they work. It's just that I feel like it's a gamble to actually toy around with the market like that. I haven't seen any bots ever since, I don't know, how long has it been? I don't remember how long has it been. It's been months since I saw a bot over on the Japanese end. Is that fashion in NA yet? This thing that I'm wearing, it's supposed to be in the recent scratch. Or are you referring to the example that I did about the Final Fantasy XIV Dark Knight armor? Sadly, that is not. If you're talking about the collab, it is not in NA. I don't even know if you guys are gonna get it, because they're getting random collabs, or the ones that are within their permissions. Were you... Okay, crew, so were you there during that transition with the giant patch? How did they actually handle the money issue? Or did they just leave a lot of the stuff as it is? I'm just curious about how they dealt with something like this. Because people are saying this is like an expansion of some sort. I could say yes and no to that, but... You know... Knowing a bit of other history from other games and seeing how they did certain giant transitions like that would be nice to know. '87 says, I'm saving money for VO Performance 11. Cora's like, I don't know, man. If fixing will be my Final Fantasy. And then Crow's like, my second point was in agreement with you. Not enough people running certain content, so some items are extremely rare. Oh yeah, I forgot. Farmers. Yeah, that is a thing, isn't it? There's so many things that you gotta note and pay attention to. Yeah, I don't feel like fixing is that bad, because it gives you control. Compared to what I had to deal with upon RNG upon all RNG. I hate that. Like, when you farm a weapon that is based on RNG, and then they allow the stats to be randomized because RNG on top of that, it just pissed me off. Because it's like, okay, I'm farming for this certain TMG, so I keep on farming this certain game content, then I get a TMG. But then, the certain stats that I'm looking for, I have no control to put the certain stats on it. I have to let RNG play its little game. And if it's not the right stats, guess what? I had to farm for it again for that same weapon type, and then for that same stat. So, it's annoying. This is why I like fixing. But not only that, there's like several other reasons to it. I might make a separate video just talking about it. Girls like, I played Final Fantasy XIV during a free month trial. Had a bad experience before you could kick players at the time. Tank kept saying my character took aggro from boss and would just proceed to flame. Yeah, that's not helping. Crew's like, that was years before I joined. I started playing a few months before the last DLC Expedition came out. Basically has no endgame gear, RNG, it's all trade in for badges. So it's like a fixed method. TV says, really hate that this outfit is for females only. Male character getting no love. Wait, do you want... Wait, what are you referring to? This thing over here? The thing that Lauren's wearing? Yeah, it would be nice for a guy. They're doing gender swaps, so they might eventually come to this one later, or hopefully with NGS they make a revamp and make something similar to this. And hey there, TV, how you doing? I remember why Lucent Adversaries S3 is so expensive on Global. Not enough people farming Apprentice. Yeah, I forgot about that. Like, farmers are a thing. Oh, okay. So TV says, yeah, that outfit. Cora says, I wish I make my character male, to be honest, to save some money. Some outfit look hella cool while costing nothing at all. Yeah, like, that's why I was... In my videos to make, eventually, one of them was talking about if you decide to play the game, you might want to invest in the male character, because it's not that costly for some outfits. Can't say, like, there are very specific outfits that are stupidly expensive, especially if it's edgy or it's a suit, that's gonna have value. Male cast parts also starts to build up as well. Upon its release with AC scratches, it's not as bad. But, yeah, they do build up. Oh, what the hell? I don't have a lot of these. I guess I know what I... Wait, no, just tomatoes. I have a lot of these, hopefully. Yeah, I got 999 of these. Alright, we're good. Yeah, so the thing that I'm wearing is actually the Star Gem version of the old Blink outfit. Wait. I am hoping that they do not actually release an outfit of this, because I'm gonna get mad because I spent Star Gems to get this thing. And then I got a selector as well. I'm surprised prices for everything aren't going up considering the February updates. It depends. There's so many factors that play into it. There's like... The big one I can't predict is human factor. Because that one, you cannot guess. Like, if it's one individual, sure. But if it's an entire crowd and stuff, it's hard. Especially if there are groups kind of controlling the market and stuff. You don't know what their objective is and all that. Like, obviously, you can figure out some stuff like your target audience, your target when it comes to you selling certain items. If I were to buy something, okay, I guess we could go into investing talks. So here's the thing: there's a lot of factors, and by factors I refer to points in terms of the market. There are what it depends on supply and demand. It depends on wants. It depends on needs. It depends on it kind of leads up to the supply and demand, like influx of supplies. If there's a lot of buyers, if there are a lot of sellers, if people are on the same boat as you, as in if they invest in something, are a lot of people investing in it as well. So if I had to bring up a common accessory that might appeal to some people, the boob accessory, if I remember what the hell the boob name is. Like, if you buy it, how many other people are going to buy it as well? I don't even know if I have it. Where are you? If it's still in as well, like an AC scratch that is currently airing right now, prices aren't gonna be as bad unless it's something really good that everyone else wants. So if it is available and someone can buy it, it's not gonna be that high. Granted that, once again, that former point I talked about isn't kicking in. Now, if there's a lobby action that is really appealing and people really want, then that thing is gonna be high. Merchant Alliance exists? I have no clue about that. If there are, I'll be surprised, but well, I don't think they'll be advertising. Are they going to be advertising? I don't know. But there are some people who will be trying to control the market, and they might link up with other individuals and make sure that stuff is under it. Especially if there's a bunch of bots over there in NA, most likely there's someone, or in global, there's someone trying to capitalize on control. Because why would they even do that in the first place if they're not trying to control a certain thing? Crow's like, well, time to abandon Alliance and look for merchandise. And then Crow's like, on the fashion topic, how about the Discord fashion street? Oh, that is still a work in progress. I would need to make a announcement about that. A good chunk of you guys already placed in your requests. Or place in pictures for that. Where the hell's the boob accessory? I can't even remember what it is. And then also, if I look at something like this... Okay, yeah, it got undercut. Earlier, that one time I was staring at it, it was at this price, and now there's a bunch of undercutters. Dragonfly's Merchant Alliance exists? I don't know, does it? And then Cora's like, there's something rising and this isn't what I'm saying. Cora's like, it's certainly not your say-so meter either. Morph had to write you down in his epic. Wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean say-so meter? What do you mean write down in your my deaf notebook thingy? No, I don't have one of those. Okay, here are the breasts. I was like, where the hell are they? So these accessories, the prices look pretty much the fucking same the last time. Well, this one is actually the most expensive one, I guess. Because that is 200 goddamn mil. Why is this one 200 mil? But anyways, these other ones, this one's been stuck as it is. I might actually sell it or I might actually buy it. I don't know. I don't think that I would want a black kind of cover. Wait, no. Because of the new update that's gonna happen, that might be a bit appealing. Maybe. Unless it's with the new accessories. And you gotta buy the new accessories that follow said specs. Great. Zero's like, Balloon the Bosom is the name. What the Balloon the Bosom. Alright, so I'll give him props for that one. I'll give him props for that global name. It's actually hilarious. I give him that point. Balloon fucking Bosom. That is funny as hell. I like that. I can shut up about it now. God damn it, phone, stop dropping on me. Balloon. That's gonna now forever be stuck in my head. Thanks for saying that, Zero. Crowd's like, it's certainly... Oh wait, no, I already read that. Hey Morph, does anyone use S5 Antithesis Cultivation? It's cheap on global, so I might get it for Ranger, Etoile, or one of my Fighter Hunter secondary weapons. The reason why it's cheap is because you need to emphasize on the other stats. Sadly, it does not... Well, it does not double the stuff for your SSAs, so... It would be good if you were having a high attack and you want double of that. So if I went for something that can give me 150 attack, and then maybe a bit of PP on the side, 10, 20, would it be bad to have Antithesis Cultivation? What I decided to do, and how I used my Antithesis Cultivation, was pretty much do an all-rounded formula, and then have that. But that was on my Light Weaver. But yeah, that's the reason why people aren't going for it, and there's like better S5 abilities that can definitely that can spice up your performance. I think it's also cheap over here on the Japanese PS2. I can look at it once we're done with this. Alright, let me swap this up. What is it? S5. It's only 4,200,000. I think it's also kind of a common drop. Yeah, What else? Oh, I had a couple keys on you. Carl's like, is selling module now a good idea? Depends. How much are the modules going for over there in global? Lion says, those things are 40 mil now in global ship. 4. I guess I will wait. Really? Huh. Wait. Are you talking... Oh, so Lion, are you talking about the Antithesis Cultivation? You might be careful with those because they do drop later. Unless you're planning to get one yourself. So if you do plan to get one, it is a good idea to wait. Okay, so which module is that? Is that Varuna? Is that Exocore? Or is it Metra? Metra, I would say hold on to it. Cry's like, Morph, I don't understand how to stop by transferring augments. Would you mind taking some time to explain it or direct me to a video that you made that I can review? Alright, so I am working on that because I know that some people will want to try it, especially if they've been saving their passes. Let me see if I can find a very clear video on it. Actually, there should be one that I have specifically for it. There's several ones that do show it. Let me show you one video. The main video that talks about it, try to explain it, is this one. But another good example of what I was doing in terms of that process is my last Guardian Soap piece. And if you need a breakdown and you want me to try to talk about it, then just let me know. I can also show it in-game, most likely. There's one unit piece that I will actually tamper around with. But, yeah, here's the thing. Another video. I just heard myself. Hopefully it's not playing. T says glare catalysts hate me. Hey there T, how you doing? Oh, if it is a First War 2, yeah. That thing might drop, so if you do have Antithesis Cultivation, you might want to gamble on it. Might want to try to sell it, but that's just me giving an idea, a suggestion. Don't have to do it. Especially if you want to use it, I don't know. Personally, for me, if I had Antithesis Cultivation, I would sell it and then go through that ultimate quest and get it. If you want to be safe about it, there's a very safe way to do it. Don't do what I did. But you can keep it. Just don't do the stupid thing that I did. I decided to risk it by placing it on the same piece that I was still working on. So if you want to be safe about it, you want to spare 13 star. Chief says, laugh loud. I made Guardian Soul units a month ago. Finally got lucky, but no one wants to buy them. Don't want to use them. Ah, rip. Yeah. I feel like people are just gonna make them or try to make them compared to buying them now, especially with NGS around the corner. Like, the presence of NGS is that strong to the point where people are now being steered away from certain things and also doing a lot of investments and buying a bunch of stuff just because there's a lot of new factors, a lot of unknown factors, a lot of possibilities. I mean, there's already a bunch of problems as well, especially with global and how they still got bots running about, still buying stuff. And then also the fact that not as many people are farming at some stuff, which equals to stupid prices. But I mean, hey, if you're a farmer, you can capitalize on that. All of them. So, Alright, so the thing about you guys in the modules, I would say, are people really buying them? Because if people are buying them, then you could earn a good chunk of Meseta. If Ricky was here, they would be able to talk about that little issue, or the little exploit you could do in trying to farm a good chunk of Exocores and Varunas. I would be selling at least the Varunas and the Exocore ones. But this depends on if you want to use those modules for those certain crafts units. Actually, I should just wait for these boosters to burn out. I shouldn't pop another 150. But yeah, if you have any question, Cry, about the transferability and how you can upslot safely, let me know. Because Metro should be the hardest one to get. The well, Execore, not as bad, but you do need a shit ton of them. And then Verona, same deal. What other items do you guys have? You guys should have like a new scratch, and that's kind of... What is it? It's the shirt that my main characters wear. It's that one with MFD something. How are the prices for the new items from your new scratch? Cause like, thank you. I'll review your videos first before doing anything else. Alright. And once again, if you got any questions, I'm still here if I'm still streaming. If I stop the streaming, you won't, and if you have a bunch of questions, just put it in those videos and I'll address them. I will eventually make a video just talking about how to go about the process again. Soto says, we are getting Designer Dreams 3 on the 27th. Oh, okay, so... Oh wait, that's tomorrow maintenance, okay. Yeah, that's the stuff that... I actually like most of those things. The big one, obviously, is that... What Sherelle and Zillion wear. The Scene Girl outfit one. Actually, you'll see it. Yo, can I get an Ara? Says, where can I get free V-Bucks? Shoot, wrong stream. Wait, what do you mean V-Bucks? Virtual Bucks? Hey there. The Doom says that... yeah, so... I call it Scene Girl, but no, it's just pretty much a shirt and what? What, a shirt? Yeah, so... This thing that... Sherelle's wearing without the loose socks or the, what is it called? Loose socks. Leg warmers. Without this, like, it's just this shirt. And Zill should have the same thing. No, it's a mercenary outfit. What? It's this thing. And then you also get the hat, the boots, and the tail that comes along with it. Oh yeah, there's also a hair. There's a hair with it. What is it? There's like two versions of it. You got the one with the hat, the one without the hat? I don't remember. You know, instead of trying to guess out of my butt, let me just pull it up on Bump. Well, it's been ages since we had that. Was it A or was it B? Okay, so it's a variety of damn designer stuff. So we got A, we got B, and then we got C. Apparently your stuff is a mix of some old ones and the recent ones that we had over here. Obviously, you guys don't have the small lolly stuff. It's not this one. I think it's in B. Yeah, so B, they have the MFDB stuff, which has two hairstyles? No, one hairstyle. But then there's like two types of hats that come along with it. One with the ears and then one without the ears. Okay, so I can hit the arrow keys. So there's this one hat one with ears, the other one without any. And then you got the tail, and then the boots that come along with it. Granted that... what else? Yeah, I didn't know it had that sort of shirt though, because it doesn't reveal the innerwear. I don't know if you guys will be getting this one along with it. It might be named something else. Actually, better yet, instead of trying to guess that, guess what? I can look this up on PSO2. It's most likely this first one. Yeah, I can compare and contrast. Alright, so yeah, this is like a combination of a couple of things. They did take out some outfits. Is that Revival? Wait, so question to you guys. Is this new or did you already get this? The Exalia stuff. Exagaia. I'm a bit curious. Did you guys already get these cast parts or are these new? Yeah, so that's where I get some of the stickers from back then. There's also Rainbow Camo. This is really old. What the fuck? New. Okay, so... Lion says, some people already have it, maybe just different color. Kai said, which market would you say make more Meseta? The affix market or the fashion? That is hard to answer, Kai. YMF says the old was just Exagaia. Oh, okay, so yeah, you did get it. So these are the color variants. Alright. Gotcha. Soto says, apparently there's an error with Designer Dreams 3 in server info. Really? Huh. Yeah, this is a bunch of different collabs. There's like one from the C one. Then there's a couple from the A one, I think. No, I don't think there's any from the A one. Let's see. No, it's some of this is from the really old one from back then. I'm just confused to why they do these different sort of releases. Bubblegum accessory B. What's your bonus scratch? 397 maroon and melon. 397. Alright. Oh, you can get a helmet. Funny. Oh, they're releasing this paint as well. Huh. Alright, enough of my chit chat or staring. Hey there, Zio, how you doing? Alright, so... Oh, you're also in game. Okay, so Kai, your question, which is better, affix or, what was it? Affix, augment, or fashion? That would depend, because well, the big thing is, are you trying to get into it and try to make Meseta off of it, or are you already doing it? Because I would definitely say the fashion one can give you a lot, but you gotta play around with it, and the big thing is buy low, sell high. Which is why there's a bunch of bots running around doing certain things here and there. Doom's like, my guess is that there are too many items. Maybe that's why they designed it as it is. Or I don't know why there's like an error for that. Doing well, thanks. How about you, friend? I'm doing alright, doing some dailies and just talk about money stuff because NGS is something. Now, here's the thing. If you do plan to do anything with the market, it doesn't matter if you're playing on Japan or global, NGS's presence is a giant caution sign because there's so many things that's going to kick in because of NGS around the corner. They're going to release new cosmetics, new lobby actions based around DN action, new costumes with DN action. And getting into it is a question mark because yes, it can still give you money, especially right now during a boost week. Capitalize on that. But the question is that gonna last for? Is it gonna be huge when NGS is around that corner? For Japan, we're kind of already at that end point, so there's a lot of things that people are now tuning into. Like, instead of focusing on augments and affixes, they're gonna most likely buy lobby actions or certain cosmetics that might be to their use. Hey there, gaming, how you doing? So, oh, hey there, John, how you doing? So yeah, it's if you're trying to get into it, if you're playing on global, I would say capitalize on that affixing stuff for now. Especially if no one's farming and you know you can farm for some stuff and get a profit off of it, do it. Module selling as well might be a thing, but that depends on if you want to get the future 13-star units. Because the future 13-star units above the light stream, it will eat up your modules. But the thing is, getting into it now and then most likely later is kind of a 50-50. Just because of NGS. That, pretty much it being there is like, hey look, we got a bunch of fancy stuff that will change everything. And not only that, with NGS around the corner as well, it changes the currency. And I don't know how that will play out. I'm already taking precautions. I'm already prepared if something bad goes wrong, because pretty much I'm set. The only thing is that, once again, I'm a bit curious to how they execute a bunch of stuff. Execution is important. Like, I didn't spend as much with my final fix. I already did a lot of the endgame stuff. When it comes to fashion, I got most of the things that I want. The ones that I really, really want are just out of my reach and it's stupidly expensive. It's in the builds, and I might need to wait for Sega to do a revival. Most of the things that I want are in collabs. Did I already do stuff with you? No, I haven't. Oh wait, you're not at the said level. Undying says, what affixes would you recommend for a newcomer just getting into the game? They want to get the free stuff. Get those free units, those free weapons, because pretty much you can do a good chunk of ultra hard with that. However, I would say you would want to upgrade later, but if you're really new to the game, get those free stuff first and use those for now. Don't try to dabble in augments and affixes. Next, you would want to farm, because you can get decent abilities if you farm for it and you don't need to spend as much money. Does take a bit of time, but shouldn't be as bad. And hopefully the weapons and units are dropping at a better slot number compared to back then. It is most likely easy to try to manipulate stuff into, what, the 6 slots? That's a good number. 5 slots, 6 slots, good number. You want to do it on a boost week as well so you can increase your chances. With SAFs out on units as well, that plays another factor into how you can finalize stuff. Hopefully they update your mission pass, battle pass, so you can get capsules as well. Also update the mission badge shop so you can get those Astro Soul Mana Rift Epifactor pop items. So if you play the waiting game, you could technically actually get some decent good augments and affixes without spending as much. But if you're new to the game too, the problem is, are you going to do those mission pass, battle pass, and if you can stock up on a good chunk of medals. There's a bunch of variables that play into how you can tackle this. Big one though, once again, just farm. You can get a bunch of free stuff without having to spend as much. Hey there, Martin, how you doing? Oh yeah, I saw Cora. I was there. I was working. I saw Callie. Callie, I might make a VTuber video, especially for Hololive, and talk about like who got me into it. Callie actually got me into the rabbit hole. So I'm a bit biased towards her. John says, we do have Valentine's Urgent Quest, so it's pretty easy to get free weapons to 8 slot. Take advantage of that. Stock up on it. If you don't need them later on, guess what? You can always trade it in for X cubes. Especially if it's like 13 stars, 14 stars. Or decent them for the certain materials you need. Take advantage of the stuff that you can get for free. And that, like, you know, you don't need to pay anyone. I didn't... Okay. Goes like, yeah, we know Morph. Was there just for the R... Wait, what? What? No, I was not just there for the RR. How dare you? I actually left that on. Like, I was watching her go through, what was it, Skyrim? That was fun for her to go through Skyrim. Then there was the Blasphemous stream. Definitely Dark Souls feel. And getting the true ending, good ending. I do need to watch, like, the other snippet. I did fall asleep because I was just watching her in bed. And I was like, oh, wait, I need to wake up tomorrow morning. Because I had a dentist appointment. Well, today. This morning, I had a dentist appointment. Shot through all the deadbeats with the power of 1,000 salty Amelias. Yeah, I guess low-key I actually like Callie. Like, she got me into the rabbit hole, and not only that, I like her personality and what she says. Then again, I don't know what the other VTubers from Hololives are saying half the time, because they're speaking Japanese. But most of them are, you know, doing the best. And most likely doing the same thing, promoting and helping all these various people. Hey, this Zaz, we were talking about you. Zaz says Goku's the best waifu. Ah, Zaz. So yeah, gotta work on the schedule tonight. I am gonna be waking up tomorrow morning to do divides. I do need to do divides so I can get some weekly stuff in. And it's gonna be another Q&A, and I see Scar over here again with Nara. I'm gonna kick him. Wait, what? No, I don't, Coral. What the heck? Girl's like, there he is. How's the Mountain Dew hangover? Give me context. What was y'all talking about? Well, we're moving on. Well, what was I gonna bring up? So yeah, if you do plan to do investments, though, once again, be very careful with that. Like, you can try to do it. The best items to kind of go for, if you don't want to deal with some issues from NGS side. Hairstyles, that one I'm a bit reluctant to say, so that one's like a 50-50. Hairstyles, definitely lobby actions, because that's like, even though there's new lobby actions, there are some good old lobby actions that will interest you, might interest someone else as well, like, you know, certain dances. Pole dance one, for example. Third one would be, well, this is more on the Japanese side, but the third item you can invest in would be voices, because yeah, there's certain voice actors and they didn't really say anything about changing them with NGS, so if you have certain voices, that might be a lot, that might stay as it is, unless they tamper with it and give them more voice line and then have a voice plus something, or voice N. Who else? What else? Some accessories maybe, but with the new specs, that might not be good, question mark? I don't know. I don't know what they mean by new spec for both hairstyles and the accessories. They did mention it within the notes, but how many more items are going to be under that same thing? John's like, pole dance, chair dance, and tea room. And then Zaz says, I had to pee like a racehorse after drinking the Hobato, getting better. I had... Damn, Zaz. Hopefully, you said you're getting better, but damn. Why do you gotta drink that much? Oh, tomorrow's gonna be a special too. Tuesday night. You'll see the schedule for that. I'm gonna be drinking as well. Well, with alcohol. Dashes... Glamora hair, yep. Hi there, Dash, how you doing? I might do something really dumb too, which is like play Genshin under influence of alcohol. That'd be interesting. Blumen says, yo, I found a good 7-slot recipe for the current NA fix boost. All 100% if anyone needs. Hey there, Kepi, how you doing? And hey there, Bloomer, how you doing? What are the fixes for it, Bloomer? Out of curiosity. Just wanted to peek at the stream. Bye. Alright, it's all good, Dash. More drunk 500 Genshin Row stream. Oh gosh, I don't know about 500. I don't even think I'll be trying to will that hard. And now I got Shiva. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have Shiva. I'm interested in seeing a bunch of Shivas in NGS just roam around and take over the world. What other items? For augments and fixes, obviously some of the big ones you will want to go for, but if you could see a glaring difference in certain stuff, like if a Doom Break 2 or 3 are expensive, you might want to try to sell the ones that you have or just farm for them and then sell those. Glares, that will vary depending on which glare is in demand. I don't think Angie is as hard, but at the same time, if there's no one farming for it, price will be up there. Himaka says, does Shiva have a voice ticket? Yes, it is through the Star Gem. I'm wondering. Ow. I need to set this thing up so my phone can stop, like, hitting the fucking ground. Alright, let's see. Let me lower down the volume a bit. Where's my music? It's in this one. Alright, so what was her voice lines? Wait, is that a weapon or a unit? Alright, Doom Breaks. Well, here's the thing. Just note that Doom Break were easy to farm for because of these future updated urgent quests. So they're not as bad. Let me show, I guess, what was it? Doom Break 1, Doom Break 2, or 3? Or show all of them. So if I show you guys what the Doom Break cost is over here on the Japanese side on ship 2. It's this cost. It's 178,500. And as you can see, Soul Catalyst is also on this piece. So it's dummy cheap. It's because of the, once again, seasonal quests. Another one, let's see, like this grade 2, it's still under the same price. And then like for Doom Break 3, it is the same price as well. So, if it is stupidly expensive over there in Global, capitalize on that, sell it. And then if you look at an 8 slot, it's not even that high up there, and this has a mother factor along with it. This is why certain seasonal urgent quests, emergency quests, are going to be good, because they drop these goodies. These augments and affixes. Alright, back to... This is why, like, only certain augments and abilities are good once you hit that end game. Kepi says, how's Luster? Want to get opinions when it comes out in North America. Luster's really good. Like, you can do the basic stuff that... Oh wait, I already played this song. Jeez. Hold up. So, pretty much if you're good with certain classes and you can pick up some of the basics, Luster isn't going to be hard. Now, to excel really well in Luster, it's pretty much like a fighter class, because there's a lot of gimmicks, things that you would want to know, especially when it comes to certain enhanced attacks and how to actually combo that, how to do certain actions back to back. So if you're familiar with fighting games, and you know how to do combos, Luster is in that department. Flint sentence on weapons kind of phased out, to be honest. Yeah, there's certain things that would just phase out. Okay, yeah, that's a pretty good formula there, Bloomer. This is the boss battle in Black Desert Army. And then just skimming over this quickly. John says, also apparently PSO2 gives me Kakos and FGO because Morth or Luther and Hunkai gives me magical girls. I guess Hunkai's just mecha magical girls deep down. I mean, Bronya had a little animation change, and it was kind of like a magical girl sort of sequence. Now I'm fixing by upsliding from 6th slot. If you can't afford... Zaz is my pants. What the heck, Zaz? Why you bring up your pants in this? Well, the thing of, if you're trying to go for mana reverie on weapons, it's not as bad, but you just need to know the process on doing it. I did have a video where I physically had to toy around with it. But that's your choice. You don't need the best of abilities for... Well, you can always go for Persona Rev with the very specific Rev. So mana Rev on a weapon is up to you. Once again, it's not that bad, but your choice. Flint sentence kind of phased out, but he used Reveries and Glares. I would actually lean more on Glares. So if you are toying around with a weapon, you can use those SAF for Flints and sentences if you just want to work with them, and if you want to be a bit cost savvy. But Glares shouldn't be as bad if you're doing divides, because they do drop. He's like, by the way, how to get Angie Glare except from Armada? Sadly, it's only through Armada, and then there's a Scarlet trigger as well. That's the only other way to get Angie. The only other way we got it over here on the Japanese PSO2 was through the Halloween 2020 emergency quest. That had an Angie and it did drop there. There was a chance to get it. Yeah. Himako says only Angie from Armada. Gotcha, yeah. I'm guessing by SGAs, you're referring to S-grade augments? Or S-class abilities? Weird to see SGAs. John says, Omega Mems are cheap in NA. Okay, so it's not bad to consider getting it, but that just depends on if you want to manipulate a good chunk of things. Shouldn't be hard. But, once again, your choice. Oh, so you're gambling, you're upsodding. Wait, may I ask why you're up-slotting? It would be safer to just keep it at the same slot. Yeah. I mean, if energy is expensive, you could try to form a team and try to do those Scarlet triggers. I don't know how many people you need, though. If you can try to find a group to do those Scarlet triggers, it'd be very nice to do so. Especially if you give them the incentive like, hey look, there's a bunch of people, or look at this price for energy glare on the market. S-class ability grades. S grade of augment. Okay, yeah. I figured that's the case. I call it SSAs. Or S-class abilities. It's a 4-man morph. Yeah, I would try to find or make a party and just like bribe them or tell them, hey look at the price on this market, guys. We can make a shit ton of money. Money speaks. Like if you could prove to them like, hey look, I'm getting this much, people would jump on it. I mean, that's what happened with VTubers in a sense. Or how English VTubers became very big and then everyone started to, or a good chunk of peeps are trying to get VTubers. Hunted Eve attracted a message. Kepi says, I made an 8-slot Atlas EX with Astro Soul, Mana Rev, Power 6, and Grace Might for less than 10 mil. Nice, there we go. You don't want to spend as much with augments and affixes. You want to make a profit off of it, sure, but don't spend as much. Like, you guys over there in Global could easily go for Guardian Soul compared to what I had to deal with. There's gonna be a lot of things that would help you try to make a Guardian Soul too. Like, doing it on day 1 was just because I wanted to do it on day 1. And just go for that hard-ass shit. Was it smart? Not really. I also did it without no boost week, which was a gamble in itself. But I'll do what I do. That's what happens as an affixer. Hunter says, do you think Guardian Soul and Glares are must-have? No. No. Like, you don't see me proclaim, like, this is something you need to get. No, no. Because the big thing is, once again, my goal when it comes to augments and affixes, you want to save. If you want to get it because it is easy, especially with the stuff that will be available later, you can't. But it's not a giant, I have to have it sort of thing. I have to have it so I can do endgame. No. I beat Profound Darkness Ultra Hard with, like, basic equipment. Granted, I was playing on Phantom, which is the successor class. But it's not a mandatory thing. If people are pressuring you to do augments and affixes, ignore them. Do it as cheap as possible. Do it with the certain stats you need to enhance and focus on. Yo, some people actually beat fucking Profound Darkness with 12-star units. Someone actually did that, recorded it and showed it to me. They beat the fuck out of it with just like a 13-star. Was it 13? No. 14-star weapon and like a 12-star Lightstream set. And it was standard too in terms of the augments. So, like, and this person also played like Braver Hunter, so you don't need the best shit to do well. You just need to know, well, scratch that. There's a balance. Because you want decent gear, you want decent augments and effects, you want to capitalize on your battle experience. There's a blend of stuff that plays in. Because, like, yes, someone with the best equipment have the best equipment, but they can't do jack shit, they're dead. But vice versa, if someone's really good, but they have shitty equipment, they can't really excel well now, can they? So there's gotta be a balance. I mean, it is possible to do it with no good equipment, but it's gonna be long. But yeah, it is possible to like play ultra hard on with those low grades, but there's a lot of factors that play into that. Because if I try to do that with Phantom Rifle, it is possible, but the question is, can I not get one-shotted? Because with lesser equipment, especially on ultra hard, there's a chance that you will get one-shotted. You're having trouble upsliding to 7th slot. Are you using two equipment? Are you using two equipment when you try to upslide? Because if you're only using one, there might be something that will kick in. Unless you change that rule on me. And the crow says, so, Morph, for endgame, in your opinion, what is the line for decent effects assumed on a crass? Alright, so define decent to me, Koro. Do you mean easy to get? You mean something that is workable? Are you talking about all-rounders? What do you mean by decent? No, it's still the same penalty. Alright. That is 40 minutes of coordination spanned with trash gear. Yeah. Once again, like, if certain individuals don't have the best gear and they don't have the battle experience, that's something else. Something that doesn't involve either glare or guardian soul. Alright, so we were talking about really basic stuff. Let's say, well, my prior units before I started making guardian soul. Where is it? I think I have that one video. Okay, so it was in my part 2 video. Trying to find the specific unit piece that I had before I upgraded to Guardian, so I think it was during the final stretch. Or it was in part 1. Damn it. Where are you? Alright, so this is my old unit piece, and this one costs a lot because I also did it in the moment where it was stupidly expensive. Actually, I still have it. Think about it, I still have the damn piece. I just realized I still have this damn thing. It was over here. So, actually, am I wearing it? I should be wearing you. Apparently, I am wearing you. Yeah, I'm wearing you. So, this thing here was actually the one piece that I decided to keep. And this is pretty much, it cost me 300 mil. But because of those pop items over there in the mission pass, this is most likely easy to go for. So, in this video that I am pulling up right now, it's pretty much me finalizing this piece way back then when I was getting back into the game. And, so, this piece is the one that you see in my, in the game. So, Astro Soul, Ethafactor, Mana Rev, Doombreak 2, Crack 5. Now, I did upgrade this by doing the ability transfer to get it to a 7th slot. So, I added a Mark ability on this, I think, or what was it? A Mark and then an attack offense boost. Where are you? So yeah, as you can see, there's most of those abilities, and then I have the attack boost there. What's the other one? Mark 1? No, it's only the SSA. So yeah, this is pretty much high up there. If I want to try to finalize this and make this to an 8th slot, I can get this with the Arngra or something. But originally it was like this. So if you really want to be cheap about your augments and affixes, you could technically work with a Crack 5, a Returner 5, or maybe a Doombreak 3, depends on which one is accessible to you. Then you can just have these 3 major items. If you want to put a Glare in there instead, you could. So I would rather have a Glare instead of this Doombreak 2, have Ethafactor, Mana, well, doesn't have to be Absolute Glare, but Metra, Varuna Glare, one of those glares in here instead with Ethafactor, Mana Rev, Astro Soul, Crack 5. Hey there, Blaze, how you doing? But yeah, you could easily use a 5 slot. This is something that I use. I did upgrade it into this version when I started to get to endgame, and it helped me for a good portion. Once again, there's certain ultra hard stuff that's just gonna hit hard, but this also depends on your class. I was playing on Phantom Rifle. This thing didn't save me for the life of me, but it still worked. It still helped me to at least survive some hits. And then once again, you can get these pop items for at least 3 of these, so you don't really need to go as hard into said investments. I am going to make a video specifically talking about all these other possibilities you can go for. Hunter says, returning a Crack for weapon? Yeah. Or John says, or that fixed with the Divine Receptor and an Ethafactor in one piece. Crow says, I guess I'm not like most. I prefer specializing rather than all-rounded stats since I like my characters having their own gear. It's all good, Crow. Like, Selma, aka Scar, keeps bothering me about it. But I was like, the reason why I go for all-rounded is so, 1, all my characters can use it. 2, so I can save money because I don't want to spend as much anymore. I did do that in the past, but it just depends. Like, there are some characters that are technically glass cannons, and I would spoil them a bit. The reason why I kept that particular unit piece that's on here is for a later project of mine. Granted that I am still wanting to try it out. Blaze says, I want to try Divide, but I don't know, it looks so hard. I would say take it easy, Blaze. If you don't feel comfortable with it, try to find some mates. Try to find some pals to play with. There is a boost if you decide to go solo, but if you're not comfortable with that, then try to find a active party pals. And then Ice does a wave or a thumbs up. Hello there, Ice, how you doing? Hunter says, Vet 5, Crack 5 gives so much HP defense are worth it. Yeah, so instead of doing what I did with this unit piece from the past, when the Extreme Quest comes out where you can farm for it, you might want to try to get it, replace this Doombreak, so Crack 5, Returner 5, Ethafactor, Mana Rev, Astro Soul. And if you want, once again, if you go for just a normal glare, it'll help you a tiny bit. And it'll be able to amplify these stats even further. If you want Absolute Glare, then all means, go ahead and do it. But this is okay. And guess what? If you have something like this, you can also try to make a Guardian Soul. Especially if you have like Astro Soul, Ethafactor, Mana Rev, Absolute Glare on this piece, you could try to go for Guardian Soul later. Or if you want, you can just have 3 of these, and then maybe down the line you can make a unit piece that have Absolute Glare, and then you can try to go for Guardian Soul. But there's still that NGS factor. It's not like you once again have to get Guardian Soul. This is why I record some stuff, because so some of this stuff is all that past stuff that I've done. It's kind of like benchmarks, achievements. John says, thoughts on NA versus Ultra Hard Persona when we still fail Extra Hard Bow DPS on normal plugs? Outside B7 and team runs like in the free-to-play Wastelands MPA. Cores like divide easy peasy. Some people might have some issues with it. I am gonna do another divide quest run tomorrow morning around most likely 8 AM EDT time. The reason why I'm doing it is so I can get those grain crystals. I will release a video talking about it. Hopefully you guys are farming it and getting these things. There's that monthly refresh that will kick in. I need to get these, I guess, or restock on them, just in case if something pops up. So I am gonna release a video talking about like the stuff that's gonna disappear on the Japanese PSO2 as well. Girls like, at John, I saw that Japanese players just give DPS check if they can't pass it and just focus the boss. They just iframe. Yeah, so... speaking of that, yeah, there's times when people are like, screw it, we're gonna do something with this. Like, they make sure they don't die. They'll use their mag, they'll use their iframes, they use like katana combat. I forgot they do that, yeah. Dude's like, yeah, saving my first 4 for crass upgrade, gotcha. That was like 2030 QIT. Please, yeah, I probably do solo later. I try groups to get used to the rules of divide, then solo. Not as bad, pretty much. One of them is you just run around collecting a bunch of these crystals and getting points and looking for devices. The moment you get S rank and you find all these devices, which is 20 of them, you're good to go. Second one is boss kill. Pretty straightforward. Kill the boss, try to kill the boss. You see mobs, kill them, and then kill the boss. Try to do that in the said time limit. Third one is free fall. It's an all-out kill. Kill the ones that have bombs, and that will kill the mobs and bosses that don't have bombs. Try to kill all of the 800 enemies within that time limit, and try to get S rank. And then the last one will be tower defense. I hate it, but tower defense, pretty much you got 4 towers, run around, collect the points, try to fill up to S rank, and defend the towers. If you don't defend the towers, they're not going to get blown up, but the problem is your rank will decrease. Why am I running around like a dummy? I'm supposed to be doing my dailies. Once again, I'll be doing divides again tomorrow, and it's going to be a Q&A for anyone who wants points or tips or help figuring out what to do. Bloom is like, specific bro braver question. I know it's random, sorry. It's all good. Cammy says tower defense is a bit painful to... Yeah, that's why I don't like him as much either. You could technically skip it, but it depends on which route you're going, what stage you are on. Unity says, ew, tower defense. Yeah, it is what it is though. They did put that in divides. Like, soloing those things are a pain. Because, especially if there's like those stupid swirly Lumamech guys, they're gonna take down your rank so fast. And if they're at multiple locations too and you can't address all of them, it's gonna suck. I should be accumulating my fun points too, just in case. Even though I have a ton of them. I believe in I am will and face first into the blast. 2000 says, I just purposely avoid tower defense at all costs. Really? Even though... well, I guess you just... Yeah. As solo player, you will always get C. There's moments where I got S, but... On the higher stages, yeah, I want to avoid it. It's just gonna be a pain. Unless like RNG is on your side and they give you like really shitty mobs where they're not gonna damage your tower. That's a godsend. Boss stage, if you see mob, yeah, okay, so everyone's giving their 2 cents about divide. It's alright. The reason why I hated them was because you had to go from all the way, what was it? Had to go from stage 1 all the way up to stage 30, almost all the time, every goddamn week. I hated that shit. And it took hours to just build it up as well. Cammy says, I got to death 30 solo, but I don't have enough damage to take down Veruna and Shiva. I have a problem taking out, well... Yeah, like Veruna, it's not bad. Metra's the problem for me. Actually, think about it, I could do a bit of it right now. I could technically do a bit of it. Yeah, I think Zill's able to actually go to the last stage. Alright, well, let me go through my dailies and I might do Divide. Oh wait, need to change equipment. John's like, would you rather fight Masqueradian Divides with 3 floor gang VIPs or do VR mining base ultra hard with a party of scrub gang deal weapons? Hey look, that Masquerade seems to... Wait. I think I'll do fine against... Well, no, the problem is if they're hitting the floor a lot, there's a chance that your hearts are going to go to 0. So... I don't know, both sound equally bad, John. Blaze, is that weird? Someone said it easily to do tower dead defense solo. It depends, cause there's some variables you do need to note when it comes to that tower defense. The big one is how fast are these mobs or these certain bosses hitting the tower, cause that does play a factor into you getting these crystals. You need to figure out which one's a threat. The big one is Lumamech Swirly's pointy cone-like ice cream guy. It is a monster in tower defense, because that thing can take your C rank all the way to nothing, or your B rank all the way to C rank, or your A to B and then to C. I hate those damn motherfucking ice cream cone fuckers, especially if you're by yourself and there's like 2 of them in 2 locations. Yeah, no. Kraken said, damn, that girl is small. We don't have that. Yeah, oh wait, which one? This girl on the screen? Or like the one that I have? Yeah, they're pretty small. That one was a lolly. I got a midget. Although I would say this one's a midget too. A lolly, midget, both, question mark. No, I am not doing solo ultra hard mining defense. Mining base VR. Fuck that shit. That is a monster. That will kill me. There is no way for me to do that. Yeah, that cone Lumamech is brutal. Like that thing, if you see that, kill it. You gotta kill it, because it's gonna kill you. It takes down your rank so fast. Like, I had runs where I did get an S rank with that mining the tower defense, because I didn't see one of those. But the moment I see like more of those guys, it's like, oh great, this is gonna ruin my score. Sorry about an incomplete line. It's all good. MQ says, what stage do you think I should be farming lumen fragments on? So here's the thing. Big thing about farming for lumen fragments, you want that supply and destroy one, where you run around collecting a bunch of points and you find these devices. That's the best way to get a lot of Lumamech fragments. Specifically from stage 15 up. You may want to get a party because that's a lot easier since you guys are spread out and you can kill a bunch of stuff, collect a bunch of stuff, make sure you get S rank, and not only that, you can find these devices. You need to find all 20 of them. Finding it when you're by yourself is a pain in the butt. And there's also more bodies to try to find stuff. Because you yourself, yeah, you could try to dash across the map, but if you're by yourself, it's like, great, I need to find all these things, I gotta collect points still. Just like, it will literally kill someone I know, because pineapple allergy. 2006 solo TDVR Ultra, hell no. Yeah, even I'm not mad enough to try that. I think some people... I feel like it might be possible with half of a party, even maybe just one party. Oh, well, by party I'm referring to like an MPA, so like 6 out of 12 or 4 out of 12. But to solo that, I don't think so, no. It's just that there's too many things that you gotta deal with. Too many enemies, bosses, mobs with a lot of HP for, That's just asking for trouble. That's just asking for trouble. I think I've seen a couple where they did have only a couple members, but it wasn't at the highest difficulty if it was like that. But then again, I feel like it would be easy to try to do something like that if it was on extra hard maybe, or super hard. I mean, I showed that replay where I did Mining Defense 3 with one other person, but even then, that was a pain in the butt. Yeah, no. I'm glad I'm not doing as many of those mining defense, tower defense anymore. Bloomer says, can I get in touch with the guy that's usually here? I mean, it's Coral. Bloomer, it's Coral that means bow, I think. John's like, oh yeah, Cora, did you fight Masquerade on the Christmas UQ? I had to run when 8 people dropped at the same time when Masquerade swung his sword into... Wait, what? John, how? John, how do you get into these runs? John, what the fuck? Unupgraded Brassos, wait, so you're telling me that an entire party had these units? I'm so confused, John. How do you bump into this shit? I'm so utterly goddamn confused. I am so lost. John, how do you bump into these horror stories? How? And they're giving out free stuff. Why not use the free stuff? Like, maybe they're not looking up stuff. Okay, like I said, I'm aware of that. I'm conscious of that. Okay, but still, it's like someone should tell them like, hey, look, there's a bunch of free stuff. You guys don't need to go through this suffering. Please, like, goddamn, John, I hate being with you. And then 2000's like, Masquerade isn't that hard, guys. It's literally a Dark Souls fight. Learn about it. Gosh. I go out of B7 and don't run with my party morph, that's how. Alliance parties. Crow's like, here at PSO2 Global, we accept arcs of all skill, levels, and gear. Oh, wait, shit. Who's a... Oh, you might be talking about Ricky Bloomer. Yeah, it might be Ricky that talked about a bunch of both stuff. CY says, hard to believe it without video proof, to be honest. I feel like, yeah, video proof would be nice. Because this is getting to the point where it's like, are you kidding me? 8 people really did drop from that. But, Jesus! Please tell me this is a lie. I kind of want it to be a lie. Actually, do I even want video proof? Hold up. If you do, I want it to be on the down low. I will not share said info if you do send me stuff, but goddamn, what the hell? I cannot get that out of my head now. I need to take a drink from that. I feel like every time John talks about something, I want to go take a shot glass and just chug every time he tells me a horror story. But then again, I might be dead. Yeah, like just start recording and let's see how bad these runs are. Oh god. How many things have you traumatized me with, John? I don't remember. I think there's like a certain affix that I saw briefly that I was like, oh god, please don't tell me that's a thing. But I deleted it out of my head because I want to record my genuine reaction when I see that shit. Ah, oh, great. John. How? In 4K. It does have to be in 4K, but video proof. And then, like, 2000s, take a shot every time John talks about public MPA horror story. I'll be dead 10 times over now. Yeah, I was rethinking about that. I was like, wait a second. It's too many things John talked about already. I might be dead as well. That would be a dumb-ass challenge of me to even register that. Be like, oh yeah, guys, send me... Or if yeah, what is it? There was some stupid challenge that I had in my head that will most likely kill me. Blaze says, I can do 4K. Oh, Jesus. Blaze, dude. Oh, gosh. Wait, what's my video? 4K is what? In terms of dimension. Cause like at Blue Mirror, see, I think crit damage and rates are all the same. The only reason you do uncharge ability on bow is because it's easy to get perfect attack in and more shot equals more damage than charge. Not the Pion again. Oh yeah, I forgot. This character does have that voice. Oh yeah, it is enhanced too. I forgot about that. I forgot this voice is enhanced. My bad if you guys aren't a big fan of this voice. It's Poi Poi. Oh goddammit, John. We're not promoting that now, but once again, if you have these horror stories and you want to share it and have proof, back it up with the video stuff. But I'm not doing some sort of video montage on that. That is too much. NNA, so Lightweaver is unfamiliar to me. Blade says, just let me join your party, John. I'll record your... Oh, gosh. Please want to join in on these horror stories. Oh, once again, I did not promote this, but if you dare to tell me any horror stories, I am now wanting to see said proof. And you will forever burn my eyes with said proof. And I might drown myself in alcohol because of said proof. Okay, the next update. Oh god. Apparently this is happening. Crow's like, I still got a lot of mileage out of Atlas EX weapons, especially for my fighter, hunter, and gunner fighter. Bloomer says, but you can get like plus 7 point... 79% crit damage with... Okay, you guys talk about builds. Just like ship 2 is that weird ship where there's cool affix people, then there's the sub-card gang, floor gang, and Brestas on ultra hard. Is it because of... Chibai says, I'm also ship 2 and I play a class that I never touch and I can contribute. It looks like everyone's gonna party up over there in ship 2. Jeez, though. I feel like there's a bit of influence from this ship 2 that went over there into that ship 2, maybe. I don't know. It's like the entire ship... Well, I guess we still have a reputation over here. Well, it's not that bad of a reputation anymore because... Like, the notorious B20 reputation is dead. After you think about it, yeah, I do know that some of the oldies dig over there global-wise. Cam's like 100%. People basically left their ship to go to ship 2. Right. I mean, Anamana left their that ship to go to ship 1 because they wanted to go meet some peeps. Meet more of the fan base. Oh, it's Jake. Hey there, Jake. How you doing? Did you just wake up? That says a murder. And the hunter says, I want to know what the lookbook is for your red Shiva outfit character. You feature a lot. Oh, alright, hold up. Let me just... I do have a video on that, but I can show it on the stream. And the crew's like, yeah, a lot of Japan server ship were English speaking and pilgrimage to global ship 2. Yeah, I didn't do that just because I have too much stuff. A good chunk of the oldies, though, or those who were playing in the past in 1, 2, 3 beta, most likely went over there to global, especially if they didn't do as much on the Japanese PSO2. Another thing was because of that certain event as well that kind of locked people out of it. I'm dying from going through a theory lesson. Wait, what theory lesson? Take a shot whenever you tell Pug horror stories. We now have acute alcohol poisoning. And then 2000 ship 1 is surprisingly active on times where 3-4 isn't that active. I don't know why global. I feel like ship 1 is nice, and also that's kind... Wait, so when they do that PSO2 live hours, question is, do they actually stream in-game? And what ship are they on? It's on ship 1, isn't it? Or is it on a different ship? Or do they even stream at all with other randoms? And I have me some eye candy. You do? What eye candy? My screenshot button is ready. John said ship 3 and 4 opened on Steam releases, and well, PSO2 didn't really have much for Steam if I remember correctly. And then you guys talk about stuff again. I'm having lessons from home and it's theory. More talking. Please kill me. I mean, it's theory. Well, what sort of theory? Law theory? Finance theory? Philosophies? Humane, moral theories? There's a lot of theories. What time is it over there, Morph? Well, my time right now, it is like 9 p.m. No, 10 p.m. I think it's 10 p.m. 10 p.m. And then 2000, that's a good question. I don't know either. Maybe they will once picture lobbies releases. I don't know. And then John says, because I usually get curse runs around 2 a.m. onwards. 2 a.m. my time. Hunter says, I think Ship 1 has consistent player base. Ship 2 has a lot of surge when new content comes out. So here's the thing. Like, the Japanese PS2 do streams in-game. And the ship 1 is the go-to. That is the main streaming area. So I wouldn't be surprised if like some of the big HoloLive YouTubers get into ship 1 because of that. They might go to some other ship instead, just depends on various factors. Oh, what else? So yeah, I was a bit curious if like you guys actually see them play in-game while they're streaming. Will ship 2 market is horrible. Have my regards in that. Jake says just your average theory, which is repeating exactly the notes given already. Oh, so it's like pretty much whatever the subject is, they're just reading off of a textbook or something. I don't like that. Reading off of a textbook is boring. That's why I go find people. Like, yes, I can read a skill tree and be like, oh yeah, this is how I try to do things. No, I'd rather find a master that can teach me some ins and outs and secrets that I didn't know about. That you can't find in a goddamn textbook. And I'm a more hands-on person, especially if I have to do some things. I do need to make a video about that. When NGS does come out, just note that I'll just be playing the game a bit blind. I'm not going to make as many guides for NGS. If something does pop up, I might make one, but most likely it's going to be streams, recordings, and I'm just having fun. And most likely I'm also going to see if my old pals are getting back into the game as well. Alright, so we are going to go onto Zill, even though I did her stuff. Gonna go on Zill so I can show Hunter what Zillion wears with her Dark Knight outfit. Blade says that's the thing, I'm a V streamer. Oh, you are? Huh. Oh, you did talk about that, I remember. Thal says Sega not do a VTuber collab ASAP is a missing opportunity. They've already done a couple, but it's more on the global side. Well, I guess that's more on global PS2 Microsoft then. I'm surprised they haven't really got a Japanese VTuber yet and got them into the Japanese PSO2. And I feel like they're kind of missing out a lot of opportunities. Fubuki did express some things, but I don't know when Fubuki plans to play it. And then the other big problem is, are some of these VTubers going to be active? Hannah, surprisingly, since I've been seeing her streams pop up every now and then, she is doing some stuff and trying to finish through story. So that's one of the big VTubers, but I wouldn't say from HoloLive. I mean, there's also VTubers in general, because Blaze is one. There's a couple smaller ones too that are streaming Phantasy Star Online too. So it's getting that reputation. Hopefully NGS might bring it up even further. But the question is, how will it be in terms of ease? Because the big thing about PSO2, it's a weird MMORPG. Because yes, I did try to advocate it in the past, but it's hard for me to say it's easy to get into without looking up a bunch of guides. This game doesn't really hold your hand after the tutorial. It does hint at certain things you need to do, but that's it. It doesn't explain about XQ's photon spheres. It doesn't explain how to use 250 boosts, how to get these 250 boosts. It doesn't talk about all these like very small little things that are kind of important. Like, if you pay attention or if you look around the place a bit and then you accidentally bump into this person over here, there's a guy that talks about how to play the game. Obviously, I can't read this because it's in Japanese, but this literally explains certain things. Question is, do people want to read or people want to get into the action? Anyways, alright, so, Hunter, you ready? Let me swap to... Alright, there we go. Swapping to this. And here's my fashion stuff. Oh wait, you might not be able to see it because of chat. Hold up, let me just put it above Zill's head. thing is, I don't talk much. I don't do much talk. My attention tend to be sway away from too much talking and eventually fall asleep. I see, Jake, I see. Nip them all up. Oh yeah, we are getting that Hyperdimension in Neptunia collab revival. That is actually pretty good. The Neptunia in PSO2 Japan is just a revival one. Yeah, it's not like a revamp, it's a revival. That's a giant plus side because I might want to get some items. I also might want to count lock her hair because I do have a character that did use her hair. And I might want to make a Neptunia cosplay. Hunter D says, got it. Awesome, thank you. No problem. Well, you might be able to change the hairstyle. I did use your H2 one. Everything else, the outerwear is the big one that you would need to actually pull this off. The giant problem. Well, actually, I just realized this is a problem for global. The Phantom Apostle Ice Dark. This, I think it's only available for the Japanese side. From what people told me, they don't have this exact same color, and that's an episode 4 scratch as well. You might be able to toy around with it, but the big thing that helped it make this sort of look is actually no, you might want this base. You could use Shiva's base and then use body paint to cover any showing bits, but yeah. The thing is, this one matches really well with the outerwear. And then John's like, I love it if he had a Plutia outfit or Iris Heart in Japan. Also, designer Dreams 3 equals you can cosplay Gura in NA. We have it in SG Morph. One of my alts have it. Oh wait, okay, so... Oh wait, so you actually have a black and red one. I thought it was, not a thing. Yo, the MFDB hoodie is screaming Matsuri. I do have a couple of those in storage. Oh look, it's Nara again. Yeah, that's the usual go-to stuff that I have on Zillion and Sherelle. They have that MFDB. What am I getting? I'm getting this thing. I need a 75. Also remembering Morph had a white-haired Watame in his character. You mean Princess Asha? That one was just, it was first known as a cuddle sheep. Well, I took it off of someone because it was like apocalyptic sheep. But then I decided to use it and call it a cuddle sheep because they were quite fluffy. So I wasn't the one who originally made it. Chat exposing Morph? Wait, what do you mean exposing me? Wait, are you saying that I'm sipping for Watame? Hold up now. No. It's just that she looks like a sheep, and apparently it reminds people of Watame, which is why they bug me about it and telling me to change and dye the character's hair to blonde or yellow. Watame is pretty cute though, I am not gonna lie. I also like her singing voice. She has some funny memes too. Or funny memes around her. I guess I'll show what the peeps are talking about too, because that is a character I have to go on. Do I only have one of these? I do have one of these, huh? Oh shit, I almost turned it on 999. I don't want to turn it on 999, thank you very much. I don't know why one of my pals is just going through like the gathering grinding hell. I'll give him my deepest regards. Oh yeah, how do you guys feel about mining and fishing anyways? I guess I never asked that. Because I'm not a big fan of it after like going through all 20 of my characters almost every day, every week for that, yeah. Alright, so, anyone who's curious to why people are saying Watame and stuff, apparently this character, I decided to make them all sheep-like. And if you're not familiar with Watame's design, let me pull her up. Where's her full body one? There we go. So apparently this is Watame over here. Cute sheep. Nope. Let me just... Yeah. That is actually too close to that. I just need to have a cape now, which wouldn't be that hard. T-Bye says, get rid of the get rid of fishing and mining and change the dang daily of consuming one food booster to something else. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of mining or fishing. Or they had to make it interesting, I don't know. Like, the sheer fact that I'm just sitting there and just doing all that. I kind of wish it was like an easy way to... Well, there is an easy way to do it. On PSO2 ES, there's something called Quick Search. You use that, it burns your stamina mining fishing. You don't have to physically do anything, it just burns it up. There says, why does this soundtrack sound like I heard it before, like it's in a fighting game? It is quite familiar. It is quite familiar to it, but no, it's not from a fighting game. It's actually from Destiny's Child. It's from Destiny's Child, the gacha game. Unless it is a collab from something like that. It's called Soul Stockpile. Piler. Let me put that in chat if you're curious. Or at least the name. It's whatever, it's just for Yerks and skill metal, ring materials, there's a lot of unnecessary grindy things in this game. Yeah, or it's like, it would be nice if they just find an easy way to just speed it all through, like how they did with the quick search for PS2 ES. John's like, I just prefer if mining gathering where you just run past it. Once again, this is like a quick search, but I don't think that works for everyone, maybe? Haven't touched that on PS2 yet. But that is a thing, quick search. Did I get you to? Oh yeah, I did get this character to 100, I forgot. Marcus says, hey Mark, do you think Guardian Soul and Mana Rev and Phrase Decay are good at fixes on the Lightweaver? Phantom Maid. Yeah, that's pretty straightforward and good. I mean, that's what I actually... Well, no. I didn't use Guardian Soul. What I ended up using was a Mark ability. What did I use? I don't remember what I put. Well, if you're able to make that Guardian Soul without as many issues, Marcus, go for it. But yeah, that's straightforward. That's easy. Seaby says I have over 3k tomatoes just to make the salad for the consumption, and I hate it. Wait, we read that. Crow says it took Sega a long time to take out Clifford's time attacks. The daily weekly mission is such a nice quality of life skill tree. Well, it's reworked. Please Sega, it's not that hard to buff normal class. Don't remind me. I was there during those times. Not a big fan of those fucking time attacks. I mean, I sucked it up when prices weren't as bad in episode 2, but the moment it started to spike up because they made that thing a weekly thing and then people just started to charge a bit more, it just went into fucking hell. I had a team member, or I guess my previous leader, I don't know why, but they wanted to run stuff on super hard on all these different maps, and I was like, no, I want to get through this. Why are you making it? He's like, oh yeah, no, it's to make it challenging. It's like, no, it's not a fucking challenge. You're stressing us out by making it very hard super hard, to the point where we're taking a bit more time to kill these damn things. Like, the reason why we did it on very hard is so we could just breeze through this damn motherfucker. Note that super hard was like the highest thing, but even then it was just a pain in the butt to just do super hard, especially if some people didn't have the best gear. Or at least the highest rarity they could go for, or well equipped stuff, I don't know. The thing was, doing it on super hard just annoyed me. Especially when it just ate up a bit more time, and you're doing this for multiple characters. Like, I had fun doing some of them, but at the same time, sometimes I suffered through them. I think one time I was just like mad at my team leader, and I begrudgingly followed along because I just wanted a partner to do this damn thing. And then I fell asleep on like one of the maps. So I was just like on auto run, but then I closed my eyes for a bit and I was actually sleeping. And then I realized that I was in the lava. I was like, oh shit, what's going on? And then my leader was like, yeah, you're falling asleep. And you got into the lava too many times, I used up all my moons. I was like, oh well, shit, can you finish the map? So they did, but I was like, yeah, nah, I can't do this if I'm crashing. Hey there, ECU, how you doing? I'll show you Arc's training and you make outfits with it. Wait, what? What Arc's training? Wait, what do you mean Arc's training? What you getting me into, ECU? Hold up, wait. Nani? I don't know what's going on. But damn, dude. Daily time... Yeah, I sucked it up, but like when it became weekly, I started to detest stuff. And then when people started talking about mod farming and stuff, I tagged along with them. I hated that as well. The big thing was I didn't do as much returner farming, but some people tried to get me to do it. That was hell in itself. Oh gosh. I really have a grudge against that. It's like I got PTSD and a grudge. Yeah. And how long have I been suffering through that? It's been years. Years. I would say roughly around maybe 2 to 3... Maybe 2 to 3 years. Yeah, that I went through all those time attacks crap. Yeah, no. That's why I can't tolerate them. And when I tried to do my own experiment, trying to do abduction and returner farming, before they released that extreme quest, I was dying on the inside. I was crying. Dying, crying, and just hating everything. Anyways, moving on. Try not to remember those specific times and eras. But yeah, quality of life changes. I like Ark's missions. It's just better than that shit that we had to deal with. If I had to do all that crap all over again, I don't know how I feel. They get like the only way they can persuade me is if the everyday thing you do just gives you a lot, which then you can tackle and use it for said desires, like technical things or for fashion stuff. That's why I sucked it out with the everyday time attacks. It was a pain in the ass, but at the same time, prices were cheap. You could save, you can work on technical things, and then you can do fashion. Nowadays, you can't do that. You see, like, check Discord. It's the teal outfit. Alright. What outfit is that? Oh wait, no, don't I know that person? That person also posted a couple pictures on our screenshot thing. Or was it somewhere else? They always have that toast and bread thing. Ark's training, huh? How much is that? Lackluster. Okay, it's named differently over here in global. Is it this? Let's see. Okay, so the outerwear is different too. So they mixed it up. They have that innerwear than outer? Maybe? Yeah. Did I get the ticket? Yes, I did queue. Jamar says, Yo, Morph, in NA right now, what augment should I be farming? Glares. Glares would be a nice one. Doom breaks might sell. They might be expensive as well. Might want to consider that. What else? Anything that can help you get Ether Factor and Mana Rev as well. I would say stuff for Astro Soul might be a thing too, but that one, depending on what happens in the future, it might not be as bad to get. Just depends on prices. If it's high, go for them. Anything that helps you make Guardians, so along with crack abilities, returners, or vet resolves. Ark's Training's female uniform. I'm looking at bump. Alright. I feel like it's a thing that I looked up. Do they also wear outerwear? Ape says, hi Morph, glad you enjoy my toast. I'm like, oh hey there. Yeah, so ECU's talking about your character design. Oh, I guess I could ask it from you. What are you wearing exactly? Well, no, hold up, scratch that. If you're playing on global, it's that Ark's trainer thing, but I don't know what it's translated to over on Japan. That old says it's like 500k per Doombreak 1 on units. Oh really? It's 500k? Actually, that's not bad. if it's easy to farm for, I might want to start toying around with those. Jamar says, oh, another thing. Where's the best spot for Fabulous Soul? Fabulous Soul, I think a good place for that might be Persona Masquerade, or at least the Ultimate Quest. I'm not 100% sure. Actually, I can just look into storage and see if I have it. That's a whole outfit. Okay, so it is actual costume. Good to know. But I don't know what the Japanese equivalent is. What we were talking about? Oh yeah, Fabula. So Fabula. Is it not in my storage, or is it in one of my storage? Nope. Alright, so I have 2 of them. And it's with a Persona, so I got a feeling that if you farm Masquerade, there's a chance that might drop. And by Masquerade, I'm referring to this guy over here in the Ultimate Quest. You could also bump into him in some other quests, and I think there's some other urgent quests that could drop it as well. Can't view quest records. If I go beat you up for a bit, will you actually drop it? Okay, yeah, you can post it ECU into Discord. I'll try to look into it later-ish. And then Cammy's like same as NA then. If we're talking about the Fabulous, so most likely. Let's see. Oh, okay, so it's that one. Alright, I see the similarities now. That's way back then. Jeez, that's it back in 2012. Fuck. That is all the way in 2012. That's an old costume. It was part of your ARC's flag ceremony EC scratch. Ah, I see. Oh, I forgot, like Baron, or what is his style? Shit. Is it Baron? I forgot how to play this. I just realized with this style you want to evade forward, backwards, because you can do that, like, shoot back. T-Bow, work with me. Nope, wrong button. One, two. I did it all wrong. Shit, I need voltage up. Oh, no, that's not it. Where are you? I want to continue shooting at you. Oh, fuck, I got rid of it. It was high up there, too. I realized that I didn't have the right skill tree. Oh, wow, shit, I'm fighting against this guy with no weapon. Alright, no, hold up. I am gonna beat the shit out of this guy. Hold up. One, let me get back into the mood of things. No, I'm not letting Masquerade get away with that kill. Very handy. Yeah, you see I did a slight hiccup there. That was my fault because I was trying to figure out stuff. Alright, so with this style, I want to go forward, backwards, and then hit shift afterwards. Because this is the light styles. Alright, I need to be closer to you. There we go. Then do it again. Oh, you made me mess up my combo. Evade, evade, evade. I think I did that too early. Nope, no. Get the combo back. Oh man, I missed that. Alright. Still need to work on that. Salt more America. Anyways, let's see. What I was doing this for was to see if we could get Fabula as a drop around here. There should be a chance that it drops on these units and weapons. Low technique. Nope, not what I'm looking at. React. Definitely not that 4th slot that I just picked up. What's that 4th slot? Was it this? Was it really that piece? I don't think so. There's some. Oh yeah. They do drop. See? Fabula. And apparently I have a full inventory because of that. Oh, I picked that up. I don't need that. So, also, just FYI, if you need junk weapons, do Persona, because they have a bunch of junk weapons you can use as the base fodder. Let me just shove all of this into character storage. I don't know if I need to do this anymore. I'm retiring from it, affixing, augmenting until otherwise. Anyways, what was I doing originally? Oh yeah, we were doing daily, but then Persona kind of pissed me off. So back to Ark's missions. Oh yeah, I guess I can ask that question. How far are you guys in your death? Like, death for Masquerade. Guys on, like, floor 999? Anyone actually have floor 999, or, like, you just stopped? Excuse me again. I barely play against him. Think I'm at 140. Ah. Yeah, I'm only at whatever floor I just complete, 68 now. Most of the time I just go farm class cubes, right? He's a good guy for that. Takes a while, but you can get a good chunk of them off of him. And then Thao says the same thing. Other says, one member in my alliance is at 710, I stopped at 101. John's like, wait, what did I miss? Had a surprise meeting at work. Oh, welcome back, John. Pretty much I asked if anyone hit floor 999 for Masquerade, or his Remnants of the Other World. Looks like a good chunk of peeps got to at least 100-ish. Lion says, it would be good if NGS we could transfer our current unit weapon augment to the new weapon gear there as an incentive of old players. I don't know how that would work out, because there's a glaring difference, because maybe some would be fine, but someone that has like Guardian Souls just that thing is too good. I'm just curious to how they're doing it. I don't know how well the transition's going. Especially in the money sense. I'm more worried about the money sense than the actual gameplay and stuff. Obviously, the gameplay, these improvements, these quality of life things, all thumbs up. But I'm worried about executions and, well, that is a bit of a concern, but I'm not going to be that bothered if it's like a huge start over. If they do allow some stuff to carry over, so be it. Hopefully it's not that strict. I don't know how it's going to be. The big thing I'm worried about is just the money, because the fact that they're changing the currency, that is a game changer in itself. Because, yeah, it's just a huge start over. People who have already been investing for years and stuff are now seeing all these new changes. It's not bad to invest in a couple items still, but NGS is a factor now. Like, its presence being here is like, oh yeah, you might want to be careful when you do these things. Had an interesting conversation in my Discord group where I talked to someone about the money stuff. King's like, thanks for teaching me how to augment correctly, by the way. I put Mark, Exceed, and Divine on my Revelate thanks to you. That's good. Glad my videos helped you out, King. And then John's like, cause the details... Oh, wait. So, no one yet. Probably in a month, 8 slot Guardian Soul set on subcards. Laugh aloud. I have a feeling Guardian Soul would cause the details from the demo made you view their fixed scale differently. Yeah, cause like out of all, like if they allowed certain souls like a quartz soul and some other souls to carry on over, understandable. Big thing about like some of these all-rounder ones, especially big ones, are that they really do emphasize on a lot of stats. Now, if they don't mind and they allow it to carry over because of the mobs being a bit difficult and stuff, maybe that's the leeway. And I just don't know how exactly they're gonna have said requirements and what the new system is gonna be like. So we'll see it when we'll see it, or we'll hear about it when those beta testers release information for us. Augment Bloom. No clue what that is. In terms of these global names. But yeah, it's like, because of this, it just does have an influence on like how you want to finish up some stuff. Obviously, if you want to really fine-tune your weapons and stuff and your units, there's still that option. It's just that a lot of people are now going to say, oh, I don't want to do augments and the fixes as heavily now because of NGS, and that's fine. You don't need the best of abilities once again to play this game. You don't see me like stressing out like, hey look, get Guardian Soul. Nope, I do not say that shit. Well, I just said that shit as an example, but no. Like, the thing about abilities and augments is that there's so many options, so many things you can emphasize on. There's other factors like your class as well, because that does have an influence to how and what you may want to try to build. Oh, wait, isn't that antithesis cultivation then? The fuck? They named it that augment boom? Huh? Huh. These names. That... I guess that makes sense, but at the same time I'm like, huh. Huh. Vigorous response. Done. Well, actually, I could try to figure that out quickly. Divine Order. If it's on an 8 slot, it's kind of up there. The question is, was it easy to farm because of the seasonal emergency quest? Divine. And I saw someone with a Chartier cosplay. Yeah, it's up there. I don't think it's as expensive, but at the same time, it's more than 2 million, so profit. Usually the Japanese players on the wikis like that is to say probably Hunter 12. Let me look at what it is. What the hell is the name again? PSO2 fix. No wait. Arx Visa. Oh wait, no, is that the Japanese name? That's the actual Japanese name. Okay, that means I had to go to the other one. Oh wait, you just gave me the English name. What is it? It is... S5 Life? Life 5 adaptation grants bonus when your max HP is at 1,000 and every 500 max HP upwards up to 3,000 as follow. Oh yeah, that's definitely good for tankiness, yeah. Just looking at it, and the fact that it's talking about HP is, yeah. Actually, do I want to say tankiness? Yeah, it does have a bit of mix to it. So, here's the thing about me and talk about tankiness. This is just my little rule of thumb. It's not a big deal, but when people say tanky, it's HP and defense. Because the thing is, I don't like it when people just say it's tanky and they just have a bunch of HP. When someone says it like that, I call it more of a sponge, I guess, or it's not a tank. By a tank, I also include that defense stuff. So, yeah, Life 5 adaptation, it has a bit of, reduction in there. And it also gives you immune to knockbacks, it also gives you, like, recovery over there. It gives a lot of perks, so... Yeah, I can agree to it being tanky, but when people say like they're tanky and they only have just a shit ton of HP, it's just you having a bunch of HP. But once again, my little snippet there. I just want my S7 Discrete Warrior from Primordial. It's gonna be an easy drop, so you don't need to worry about that. Can Japan buy 6 slot, 7 slot, 8 6/8 on units to fix on the market. Just wondering if that may come to an end. No, you cannot buy unit pieces, especially if they're on a 13 star. They might change that later, maybe when NGS is around the corner, like literally around the corner. But at the moment, no, you cannot buy them. You can only buy the capsule form. I want to make a dumb build that even a complete monkey can kill Masquerade with. Not gonna be as fast, but it's idiot proof. Honestly, if you give someone a very tanky build, well, I don't know. That's the question. Even if you give someone a very tanky build, could they actually fight back and kill the said boss? Well, at the very least, you can make sure that they don't die if you give them a tanky build. Fowl says, what do people put on Crass since it only has 3 open slots, Crass weapons? Alright, so sometimes people would put the Phrase Decay, or a good chunk of people would put that just because if you're on a run, there's someone that's going to put Gel in. Or if you are on a certain class, you might be able to put Gel in and you get that percent. What else? Some people go for Guardians though. I would do it once for one Crass weapon, but that's it. Like, after that, I'll do whatever. But it's gonna be big boy abilities, like Divine abilities, Divine Order, Exceed Energy, Mana Rev, a Grand ability. What else? Something of those abilities. You might want to try to make it all-rounder. That's what I did for my katana. I made Guardian Soul Absolute Glare Ether Factor, so it's giving a lot of stats. Some people would just go Guardian Soul, a power ability, and then Phrase Decay. Some people would go like Phrase Decay, Divine, Exceed. Just depends on what you have. Pretty much, it's going to be based around giant numbers, so it's not going to be like 30 or something. It's going to be big boys, 50s. I did Morph. I posted the video in general. Me laughing like an idiot on video because I left my mic on. Wait, what do you mean? Hold up, what are you referring to? Oh yeah, the G-Gen farming game. I'll have to look at that later. That video, I haven't looked at it yet. I saw it, I was like, wait. Yeah, that's fine, Hunter, if you decide to go with that. Alright, so... what are things? Yeah, those are the big ones. Like, everyone, most of the time, if you have a Light Weaver, they're gonna emphasize on those SSAs. SSAs are like godlike. The moment they introduced it, I was like, oh, this changes everything about weapons. Now, you couldn't really do that in the past weapons, sadly. You couldn't customize it. And you had to use whatever you get. Where's the monkeys? Oh, on the other side, great. It was still incomplete though. I want to improve on it. The ultra tank build that can kill Masquerade. Maybe I can recommend it to NA so we can get less floor game or something. Maybe. Wait, where's the monkeys? The hell? I bet they're at a body of water. Oh, that was quick. I'm gonna have to do this all over again tomorrow too, just heads up where I go through dailies. What is this? Yeah, Super PSO2 Day is gonna be a thing for the Japanese PSO2. That's gonna have a lot of multipliers again. So even if I'm not capitalizing on this for the last few days, that Super PSO2 Day is just gonna be good. It's gonna boost the bonus quest too. And I think they're giving out 3 keys too, rainbow keys. Or was it 2? I don't remember. It's a super PSO2 Day. Super. Wait, did I put my stuff? Yes, I did. Alright, swapping. And then King says, yes, great at Crow. For my double saber, I use S1 Will of Dying, S2 Vitality, S3 Dynamic Duo, S4 Escalating Pursuit, and S5 Exclusive Combo. So it's so OP. Jamar says, can you do multiple divide weeklies on other characters? Or is it account bound? You can do it on different characters. Yeah, you can do multiple. So there's no cooldown. The only reason why you want to stop divides is if you yourself are sick of them. And you might get to that point if you have like so many characters. Like if you have 20 characters, you can get sick of all of them. Or like maybe on your 5th run you can get sick of it. And what the thing is, you still need to unlock all of it too on that character. So if you already got a character at stage 30, when you go to a new one, you gotta go from stage 1 all the way up to stage 30 again. I wanna know, kill myself, because I wanted it to do it weekly. Yeah, no, I don't have that tolerance. I only did, the max I did was like 3 in one day. Or 3 within a week, or 3 in one day specifically, I don't know. I don't remember, it's just that I hated it. At least for you guys, you don't need to get it as a reset, unless it is a thing. Hunter says, don't know how I feel about rebuying outfits with N if I have them already. Well, that's the thing, isn't it? That's why I brought it up in that video. I would say be very careful now, especially in terms, like, you shouldn't invest heavily into the outfits. I would be careful if I do still want to make investments, but just make note of that NGS perk, the new outfit, the N outfits, they're gonna be something. Like, don't get, like, in the lobby actions, they can work on old outfits. It's just that they're not very specific. Like that heart one, there's like that one where it does show you it, and then there's one that was like a half-ass attempt of a heart. So it's gonna be something. It's too early to say like, oh yeah, don't do any more investments and stuff. They might. There's possibilities of them just doing an upgrade to some old outfits that you might have. Maybe collab ones might be able to get that N+. Or they might need to release it in a newer scratch version of it. Hopefully not. I don't know. There's room for improvements, room for certain possibilities, and then there's that possibility that it might just upgrade every outfit in N. Would you advise against it, or is it worth it? What, to try to do a lot of them? It depends. I would say if you can tolerate them and you need to get all these certain resources, then go ahead and do it. I would say do it in moderation because you can get burnt out from these. And you might go crazy if you decide to do something like this. Like, even when I was doing it solo for that, what was it? When was it? When did I do it? Last week? Before you guys got the divides, I decided to do a full run of it. Stage 1 all the way up to 75. I mean 35. That was a pain in my butt. But I did it. Well, honestly, it wasn't bad for me to do it, but still, I'm not a big fan of it as much, cause it follows the same formula like any other. It's just that it's just bigger, better, bigger stuff. And also, I did it to help you guys out too. Because, yeah, the thing is, if you didn't know about Divide's as much Jamar, every character can't have their own weekly stuff, and the weekly things are fixed, meaning that, 1, it gives it to you if you hit the objective, and 2, it doesn't cheat you. Once you complete the objective, it will be there. So I'll show it once I find the monkeys over here. So you don't have to worry about RNG. And not only that, the modules are going to be extremely important for the craft units. And John says, for your sanity, I'll advise against it, especially on the 20th ult onwards for Jocelyn recommended. Yeah, the other thing is, if you have a bunch of ults, they need to have decent gear. You can give them the free equipment, especially the Revelate stuff, but when you go to the highest stage, it does get difficult with standard gear. And it kind of goes into other factors, as in like what class you're playing, if you got a bit of decent gear, if you're skilled in doing the certain things. If I go over here to Divide Quest and look at the... Oh yeah, I get it, I can't do it. What is it? Divide Quest info and check weekly point rewards. All of these, if you get one of your characters to 1 million points, you'll get all of these fixed items. Now, upon reset, it will reset it all. So if you were like 500,000 points in, and you didn't finish it before reset, it will start over. So you get to work with 0 points again, and you had to go through it and collect all those points again. King's like, same here, you're a good good guy, bro. Oh wait. So Alright, so you guys talk about builds still. And Bloom is like, yo, I did some research to think of... Alright, so there's a good chunk of talk about classes and builds. Good that you guys are talking about, or at least exchanging information. It's good to actually just broaden your talk, or broaden your skills and test out some things, experiment. I kind of miss that, especially when it was like way back then, back in episode 2-3 era. A lot of people were still sharing stuff. I mean, obviously we were still sharing stuff as well. It's just that, like, way back then it was just brand new. Everyone was just discovering a bunch of new stuff. I remember one guy, he just did a lot of different combinations, toyed around with like a ranger fighter build, made it work a bit, but then later on it just started to fall apart because 13 stars didn't have a bunch of all class. There were only a couple 13 star weapons back then that were all class. King's like, hey Morph, do you play Luster? And which style do you like the best? I would say FOMO, I would like the best, and I do dabble a bit with Luster. I'm not an expert. There's like a couple of people in the chat that are better at Luster than me. I just need to get my practice in. I would say that Luster is really unique because of the class combo things you have to do. It's easy to pick up, but if you really want to excel in it and do a lot of damage and be really skilled in it, you gotta know your stuff. So I give points to Luster for that. That's the one class I'm still toying around with as well. No, it's all good, Bloomer. It's just that, there's a lot of talk about that. It's fine if you talk amongst yourself. I might say it every now and then out loud. John's like, although I had a moment where I... Wait, what? Although I had a moment where I had to order lunch and be like, I want to fix. When it was already... John, that's funny. Crow's like, I burned myself out getting a Puros S1, S2, S3, S4, S5 is a more offensive atlas. Basically, I have a rainbow build ready for future cross weapon plus 17% is crazy. Wait, you actually got a Puros, Crow? Huh. Cora's like, I ain't got no time for this. I don't need all these damn characters. Yeah, because if I do all 10 characters in a week, I can basically get my... Yeah, pretty much. Just be careful with the burnout. More PSO2, marriage system, yay or nay? Okay, that... I did bring that up a couple times. I don't know... Okay, question. What games actually have a marriage system? There's a couple, I think, that I remembered. But I don't feel like they were like big MMORPGs that I was playing with a marriage system. So I didn't bring it up in the stream. I brought it up with my pals because we were like, is the marriage system good for PSO2? I don't know. The lady on the line was like, excuse me, sir? Fix what? Me, oh, right. Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, I remember some of my teammates bring that up. Like, what was it? 2 of them married each other just so they can get the perks and benefits of it. Alright, any other game that has it? MMORPG wise? Actually, have I played a game with a marriage system? I said that I've seen a couple of them, but I didn't really dabble with it. And most of the time when I was playing these other games, obviously the guy that's playing as a girl might be a dude. Unless they actually send me stuff. And prove me otherwise. There was a bunch. None have done it justice if you ask me. Haven't played... Well, have I played... I dabbled with MapleStory, but I didn't get too far into it. And I think I was doing that like when... Well, I was trying to get into MapleStory when MapleStory 2 became a thing. I don't know, I couldn't... There was stuff I was... Yeah, I didn't get too far into it. Easy's like laugh aloud, made 18 mil, going to someone's PQ, personal quarters on my main, and alt, and he thinks I was a different person, but gave him same pin. PN. Wait, what? So someone thought you were someone and gave you stuff? Oh, I guess I could ask that question too. That's something. Hold up. How would I want to answer it? Do I want a PSO2 system? I don't know. Depends. If I'm able to get a house and some land, maybe. An actual house. Like, I would like an actual house. I wouldn't want to, like, use a personal quarter as, like, a place for... Said... Wait, where would we even hang out in the goddamn ship for a date anyways? I was like, how else Ark got all these trash operatives running around? And then John's like, either they broke the game, like 80% stat buffs when you're made for 1 year in real life and are in the same party. Wait, they had something like that? Jesus, that is a huge fucking buff. The fuck? Crow's like, Coral, don't you still have to pay Zaz child support? And the Jazz like, oh, basically just useless stuff like, oh, you get a dedicated chat box for you and your spouse. There was an actual box like that. Zaz says either get married or get child support, Coral. Well, if you do ever get a merge system in PSO2, I would request a lot more interactive stuff. Because especially if they kind of hint at the fact that they know about RPG elements and visual novel elements, like how it like goes through character and stuff. Like I feel like Sega would know how to make it really good and implement a bunch of little thingies here for such things. So if they do, I would like. I'm not against a marriage system, but at the same time, if they can't really excel well with this thing, then they shouldn't even bother. The back rooms of the shopping area are more. Oh god. The red room. Okay, I don't even know what happens back there, but apparently, there was a bit of stories I heard about the red rooms back here. Like, if you don't know what John brought up, it's these rooms back here. I remember some people bringing up some stories about it. The red room, like this shit. So this is the red room. Red room. John's like, would prefer if you can marry NPCs. Instead, dibs on Claris. And then Clara's like, Morph want a function where you and your partner is thrown into a sensor room that... Wait, what? No. No, I did not ask for that, Cora. Now, that's a bit too much. No, I did not say that. I did not refer to thingies like that. No. God damn it, Cora. Why do you take it that far? That's a bit too much work on Sega. Then they gotta change the game rating and put it to, like... what? M ratings. No. Actually, I wouldn't mind if he married NPCs, like... Actually, was there a game that allowed that? Well, there was interaction from Star Wars The Knights of the Old Republic, and you build up interaction points if you did certain decisions, so that would be nice if PS2 kind of did something like that. But that's a bit too much, and they already got the goals placed down, maybe. But then again, I can see a lot of people jumping behind that, especially if they got a waifu husbando already in this game. Cards like Red Room. Back then, people used to... yeah. I mean, there was also designated blocks for it as well, question mark. I hear stuff, but I never dabbled with it. And then Cards like, no more. No, I do not want NTR. What do you mean you don't want NTR? What the hell are you referring to? Wait, how did NTR came out of nowhere? So I was like, except Xeno, because Echo called Diz way long before you came. That is true, and no offense, I wouldn't want Xeno after I saw all his interactions. Don't get me wrong, Xeno's pretty cool, but at the same time, he's pretty dumb. Like, in that story, episode 2, how many characters do you see with pink hair? Well, not referring to my real hair or my character's hair right now. Like, Sherelle's hair is pink. How many people have pink hair, Xeno? How many people did you bump into with pink hair? Fucking Xeno. And I thought he was a bit smart, but no, I think he's actually dumb. I thought it was cool because it was like, oh yeah, he's kind of playing that tough guy. He's aware of like Echo's love for him, right? And then the moment he can't even recognize me going into the past and then the future, it's like, never mind. All respect has gone down the drain. Where I was like, imagine marrying an NPC that's 1,000. Oh wait, yeah. Oh wait, isn't that? Yeah. Aren't we 1,000 years old now? With the time trap? Well. Okay, so the reason why I kind of know about that is because I did do a bit of the intro for episode 4. Because I had to go through it to unlock the bonus quest. Way back then. Wait, aren't we gonna be another 1,000-year-old with NGS too? This time hopping shit is too OP. We're too old. Crow's like, global changed the rating to M. They knew global plays can be. Oh, I see. And then John's like, Xeno, I'm not dumb. Also, Xeno, 5 house elder with a 1-star sub. Yes. I forgot, like, yeah. Aren't we also jumping into NGS like 1,000 years in the future too? So aren't we like really old now? Like stupidly old? This fucking plot armor we have. This plot armor is too thick. I kind of want to be a noob again. Can I go back in time and become a noob? I want to be a noob. Hearing the replay where I'm like, this plot armor is too thick. Morph 2021. Cammy's like, something like 1,000 years in the future. Dad's like, bro, the lifespan. We are like, old. I blame Luther. I agree. I guess Luther was the entire start of it, which is why... Oh, what's her name? I forgot her name. Shit. Fuck, what was her name? Now this is gonna bother me. I'm gonna be... Xeon. Xeon. There we go. I almost forgot her name. Jesus, that would have irritated the shit out of me. Yeah. Luther simping on Xeon caused all this disturbance. I blame... Yeah, you're right. Loser's the fucking blame for all this. Oh no, we're boomers. Oh no, we're boomers. I think that's the least of our worries. Yeah, it was Xeon. I was having trouble remembering her name. Fucking Luther, loser, simping fucking... If he did a simp so hard and become a... Well, actually... Should I say simp or should I call Stalker Creeper now? Because he did simp for her, but then he started to be a creeper invading her bubble and then also had and saw her naked form and was so madly in love with her. Why am I not married yet in PSO2? Because Luther. It's like, oh wait, you're a 1,000-year-old main character? Why aren't you married? Actually, I guess like you wouldn't want to marry if you were that old and you're able to time hop because it's gonna fuck up everything. And then not only that, obviously they get to grow older and then you are still young and stuff. But then again, the perks of it is that we can always go back into the past, I guess, and see our said wife, husband, those trapped. I don't know, that seems a bit messed up if you have like that much power. Okay, so question to you guys is that if you are an entity, a being that can jump through time, and you did decide to marry, and let's say you decide to go a bit far into the future, and you learn that your wife is dead, or husband, or label whatever significant other gender here, would you actually go back into the past to see your loved one again? And just relive certain things or just do a lot more things? But it's in the past. What the hell, John? That's a messed up scenario. Actually, no. Wouldn't that be a harem then? Plot Armor King gave you harems, I guess, so... I guess we could have one of those. I don't know. Would I want such a thing? I wouldn't be a big fan of that. Oh, main characters. We are a main character. Having more than one NPC fall in love with us. I wouldn't put it past. I really need to play the story because I want to ask a certain question, but at the same time, it's like, I will most likely see these character developments as I continue to go through it. I might wait for the graphic updates to see if they do toy around with the story as well. Nah, don't worry about the question. I don't want to say it. John's like, I mean, your characters are considered the same person, just in different timelines, if I remember correctly. And then Steve says, something time paradox, something Metal. Hey there, Steve, how you doing? Oh. Time paradox. Yeah, that's what happens when you have someone that can just time travel and just do a bunch of stuff. It's like, That says, no, I would find the latest version of the female gender nearest to me. I see. Oh wait, did you not hear the question that I said, or are you referring to the question that I was addressed to? You have a Metagear sitting in the lobby. We do? We have a Metagear? Redo of healing. Oh god. That. Oh jeez. Man, that. I don't know if they're continuing that in manga form. I left that at a very... That guy is so obsessed with revenge. But I do like the nitty-gritty dark theme about that. There's like several mangas I read that had themes of revenge. I mean, Berserk is up there in terms of that. But Luther's the bitch. Alright. There was another one that had a revenge theme. I can't pronounce it for the life of me. I don't know if you guys seen it. I will actually pull it up on the screen in a bit. I wonder why I dropped it too. I need to get back into that one. Alright, so the one manga I've read that was like huge on revenge is this thing over here. It's like very nitty gritty. Can I click on that? I guess it's like small. Don't know guys if you've seen this. Hey there Glaze, how you doing? So John says, so we could assume everyone's okay with cursed fashion because they just have their cognition change from us hopping back and forth through time. I guess. So has anyone read this before? Or, I don't know if there's an anime for it. The art and font look familiar. I'm guessing you've seen it, Joan? Cause yeah, this was like a dark fantasy thing that caught my attention and I liked it. It's a Japanese manga series written by... Oh god, I cannot pronounce this guy's name for the life of me. It started in December 2004 and ended 2009? It ended? No! It ended in March 2019. I might need to play catch up with this. Alright, let me get that out. So what are your thoughts about it, John? Glaze says, nope, but I'm currently reading Solo Leveling. It's amazing. Ooh, wait. Oh, yeah. Solo Leveling is... Like, don't get me... Like, obviously it's using a certain pattern trend. But, that thing is fucking cool, though. Like, you can be brain dead with that, and you can just be hyped at this guy from a 0 to a fucking epic guy. Watch Pupa. Oh, fuck. How... I feel like I've seen that. I've seen that. Isn't it a horror? Let me bring that up. Oh my fuck. Corey, why do you bring this shit up?
I know what that was.
The moment you said that too, I was like, oh shit. I think it is what I think it is. Fuck, Corey, what the fuck? Oh god. Okay, so if you guys don't know what Pupa is, it's a horror manga, but it's kind of... Can I say messed up? Well, it's understandable in... Wait, I don't... Oh god, it's been ages since I've seen that. Let's just say it's horror. It's horror. Horror. Maybe a bit of psychological as well, a tiny bit, but it's not like that heavy like several other ones. And Nico does like a smiley face. Cora's like, you fall into my trap. God damn it. I don't know if that was even a fucking trap. You just said it. And it was like, wait a second, I remember this. Because it was so simple. EC is like, Morph, are you into Naruto? I used to, I watched that back in with Taname. Toonami. Where did I stop? Like, I stopped around the end of the kids, and then I think I was trying to get into Shippuden, but I just dropped it entirely. The moment it stopped airing. Toonami? I had fun watching it. I might want to try to finish it. Because like, okay, revenge again, and it got boring. Oh wait, I want more, but then I dropped it after a while because it just became in the cycle of, okay. Yeah, true enough, because, yeah, he keeps on bringing it up, revenge. He's like keen on it. But once again, I'm kind of into that sort of revenge thing. But it did become a bit predictable and just went all over the place. Boruto, ew. I heard some good stuff from it. A tiny bit of good things. And then John's like, people is a happy slice of life manga about family more. What you talk? John, I feel like you're trolling on me. Fucking John. No. Girl's like, live dungeon is isekai, but is close to the traditional MMORPG. I mean, MMO experience. It explains the importance of team comps and how supports are locked down on. Do I know about that? Live dungeon. Have not seen that one before. Interesting. I might check that out, along with all the other things I gotta check out. He's like, I think you would be one of the people to understand story. I don't hear it being caught up to the manga or anime. Wait, are you referring to Naruto or Boruto? I'll give it a shot. But there's also One Piece I gotta finish too, so there's so many things. Yeah. They're always like ups and downs. Since we brought up horror, what's the creepiest horror thing that you read manga-wise if you did dive into such a thing? Can't believe Cora brought up pupil. Okay, we're gonna go into this topic even further then, since you brought this up, Cora. You think I fell into your trap card? Hard no. I'm gonna play with that trap card and make sure that we go further into this. Manga, anime, video game, actually. Just horror in general. Oh fuck. I've seen Death too. Oh my god. Why are you bringing stuff up that I know about? I've seen Death too. Uzumaki Morph. That thing's curse. Oh god. Wait, I know what the isn't that with the little sister? Oh no, it's that shit. Oh fuck. Oh god. I'm shuddering. Shit. There's like so many things I've read on, like, I'm not a big fan of horror games. I will most likely, if I do become big in gaming, I might try to dive into that, where you guys see me scream and like shit my pants maybe. I don't know. But for some magical reason, like, I just dive into horror stuff, horror stories, like horror scenarios, and then horror manga. I don't know why for the manga part. It's like there's some horror mangas that just like stood out to me, and I just started reading it, and then I just continue reading it and dive further into it. And then what's worse is that magical girl stuff is like becoming more horror too, or it's just becoming more dark. Junji is a good horror. Happy Sugar Life is awesome. Oh yeah, okay, I know about Happy Sugar Life, that one. Pink hair girl caught my attention, but then it was like, oh, it's something like this. Oh shit, this is actually where, oh shit, she knows what to do. So, Saya no Uta is pretty good. It's a Lovecraftian light novel. Ooh, let me see what that one is. I feel like someone mentioned this to me, and I just forgot about it. Oh, I think the anime man, Joey, he talked about it in one of his video talks. I can't remember which one. I do need to get into that. There's so many things I need to get into, fuck. But then there's real life too, and then me doing the Islands of... I know about this Island of the Giant Insect too, what the hell? It's like... I don't know why they did something like this. Why is this a thing? Why is this a thing? I remember it clearly, but why is this a thing? Why... Dead Man's Wonderland. Sadly, I did not watch it. I heard it's... But... Heard that the manga finished it. Heard that the anime kind of left it as it is. I might need to check it out. Ah, Boku no Pico. Make horror anime look cute. In a sense, yeah, like some of the stuff you guys are bringing up. Like, shit. As Your Berry says, Saya no Uta has lolicon, just a warning. Noted. I can ignore it. Wait. As long as it's not anything too creepy, I get. Well, I'll be straightforward. If it's not, if it doesn't involve a bunch of sex, I might be able to overlook that. But if it starts doing that, that might have a factor into me trying to get into it. Question mark. Black was pretty scary. Jesus. Manga Aegis. Oh, what is that? Okay, I have not seen that one. That one is a giant question mark on my part. To who said that? John. And then Crow says, I thought Claymore was done pretty well, and despite Senran Kagura's lighthearted atmosphere, it has dark undertones. I've seen Claymore. I read a bit of the manga too. I think I stopped somewhere. I don't know why I stopped. But I remember a good chunk of Claymore. That has a good chunk of dark atmosphere, grindy stuff. Shit, when did I stop anyways? Like, the dude was actually becoming a bit better now, and he was actually carrying his own weight. Ajin is a good one too. I was reading the manga. I know that the anime for it, I might just watch the anime, and then depending on how I feel about the anime, I might read the manga. Inuyasha. I don't think that's that scary. My sister was the one that watched Inuyasha compared to me. And then John's like, other people playing Phasmophobia screaming, me and my friends playing Phasmophobia spams Hollow Life soundboard to agitate Go. Wait, that works? I can't remember like several horror things that I read, and then I just stopped, and then I got back into it. Yeah, I remember did too though, but what other things were there? Like, they're all in Japanese, which is why I don't remember them. Bit shots of horror. Ajin. Oh, I Am a Hero. I guess that one could be considered a bit of a horror because of the zombies and some deformations and stuff. That one was pretty... Well, I stopped halfway through that too. I stopped like a lot of these giant reads because most of them were on like TBC status. John's like, also, Morph, if you wanted a good revenge story to try... Let me see that one. Fukusho Okion... Oh god, that is a long ass goddamn wait. I feel like this is a very familiar name. Wait, isn't this with, No, I haven't seen this. What the heck is the anime name for this one? I might have to give that one a read. I'm kind of regretting fixing my Revelate. Wait, how come HHH? And then John's like, wait, I already read that. How are you doing, HHH? You want to talk about what happened? Yeah, I'll give that a read. Is this a light novel? Oh, it is. Wait, yeah. I guess that's my question. Is there a light novel for this? It's on point with the revenge without the backstory waterfall hitting you. Wait, why didn't I pop this? Nope, it's manga. Alright. Alright, I could do that too. Oh wait, I need to check that out for Overlord. I want to see if they continued the light novel for that. What do you like more, horror or disturbing? I think both. It's like well, it's not like I like it, it's just that I just happen to find it intriguing to the point where I end up getting into it, and then it's like, oh, how far did I go into this dark abyss? And then Crow said, 8 slot Riverly worth the effort for a bigger flex. Use S5, augment bloom on a fully affixed Riverly. Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad to do. Especially since it doesn't have as many SSAs and you can actually capitalize on that. On the other augments. Dinglade says, funny thing is, me and 3 other friends are currently working on a horror light novel. Really now? You right? Huh. What do I need to do? I'd rather eat a consumable item. Have I actually read a horror light novel? I want to say semi-yes. Overlord kind of has that. Well, is it horror? No, it's more of satire. And it's a bit of horror into it, but it's not like that demented to the point where it gives shivers down my spine. It's not like Stephen King's work either. I guess I could go a bit more detailed into the horror stuff. So I kind of find it fascinating with some of the psychological aspect of it, or like some. Well, there are some psychological aspect to it. Especially like how dead tube was in terms of it being what it is, a dead tube. But then there's just like some of it's just plain creepy actually. Especially if it's a manga where I just watch it and it's just like really demented fucking forms. Chorus Party. Well, yeah, so the thing about Chorus Party is that I know about it, but the big thing that I'm not a big fan of is the fact that stuff just kind of happens here and there sometimes. Like, sometimes it has the premise, but sometimes it's just like, just so much blood and gore left and right. I kind of want some logic behind some actions and stuff. Makes it a bit creepy if there is like an actual story behind it, and then it backs it up. I remember like a pal decided to show me something really gross that was in the Chorus Party, but then it just started to get grosser. I was like, yeah, no. Like, that ain't horror, that's just disgusting. To me it was. Of course, like, something about seeing a full fodder manga characters being sliced in half is appealing. I mean, if you just want to turn off your brain and not think about logical things and just want to see death left and right, yeah. It has that appeal. But for me, if you really want me to be, like, kind of absorbed into it, there's gotta be something for it. Oh, I read Gans. That was a good read. I'm pissed off at the animation, the anime, real life one. But Gans, holy shit, the manga for that. That was... I got genuinely afraid for the main character after certain events have happened, or like after the first arc. I felt bad for him to the point where I was like, oh, I can't read this. I feel like he might die. I read all of that. I did finish that one. That was fun. I think I still had a bunch of questions for it, but I was like, whatever. Minasama no Omocha manga again is missed as Hill 2. If you want gore for the sake of gore, Frankenfran is a manga for you. Steve's like, oh god, all these names. Not sure if it's horror, but it's about a guy who has to gamble. Oh, I remember that one. Yeah, I remember that one, Steve. I didn't see it, but I heard about it. Oh, Cage of Eden. That was... I got mad about the end. I was like, you're kidding me. It's like that? You gotta be shitting me. I hated that ending. The ride was fun, but I hated that ending. No name says, hey Morphe, question about Divide Quest. What is the most efficient way of farming modules? Do I have to have a lot of ults? Fixed method, yes, but there is a trick that one of my viewers talked about, which is pretty much having another player just AFK on a ship. So what you would, from what they told me, you want someone, what is it? So, I think they said that stage 30? I think it's a guarantee for Varuna or something. I don't remember the exact details they said, but pretty much you want someone to AFK at a certain stage, and when you go through it, just let them AFK in that ship, and then when you complete it, you can exit out and then just rejoin their party to do it or something. There's like this exploit for it, which is why Execore and Varunas aren't as hard to farm for. But if you want to do it the normal way, you want to do the weekly points and you want to have a couple characters. I'm not 100% sure since I haven't done said exploit myself. But yeah, jeez. Cage of Eden. Yeah, god damn, that's an old name though. That was so fun to read too. Man, I feel old now. I always say that. John says, by the way, I think they changed it in NA where your party is locked to whoever has the lowest progress. Oh, if that's the case, Global might have fixed it then. That sucks. Well, you can either farm for those modules or you can buy them. But buying them is gonna be costly. I would just say farm for it. Oh, okay, what to do now? I went through all my characters. We went from money talk to this talk to anime talk to manga talk to horror talk. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Okay, so I'm trying to remember some of the stuff that I read in the past that was super scary. What is this one? Oh. Oh shoot, I remember this one. So, Ibitsu? I remember reading Ibitsu. If I'm right, Ibitsu is, this thing is, certain manga that was kind of creepy. It involves, like, someone... Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh, Promise... No, I need to get to Promise Neverland. freaking friend. I'll give that a read. That says all we need is Mountain Dew. Fun manga. Damn scissors lady. Oh wait, this was like a new one that I was reading too. So let me copy the name of this one. This thing. Love how my phone does not pick that up. So John asked if I read, or you need. Yeah, I'm surprised my phone's not picking that up. Let me see what this thing is. What is this?
God, what the hell? I've never seen this.
Did I even finish this? What the heck, John? Why do you bring that up? I can't remember what it was entirely, but... Isn't she a psycho lady? She was a yandere. Yandere psycho. Oh no! No, I remember what she did now. Ah, yes! This thing. Oh, okay. Now I remember the entire plot of this. Yes, I remember reading that, John. Why do you guys read some messed up stuff? What's wrong with all of us? Might as well stay on this guy while we're talking about all this shit. Now we're just chilling. He's just looking. Oh, okay. My God. Alright, so if you're wondering why I reacted to that one, pretty much this one's a pretty messed up manga. Because if I remember correctly, the girl is obsessed with killing. And this girl likes her roommate, the person right next door. And I think he had a little hole where he could peep and he saw what she was doing. So yeah, like she kills people and she likes the neat that's next door. I don't remember what happened later on, but yeah. I love how I'm talking about all this horror stuff and this cheerful music's playing in the background. We're anime gamers, I tell you that. It's all good with that, but it's like, why you guys read all this horror manga stuff too? Okay, what else did I read? Oh yeah, this is like this new one. It's this one. Where apparently the girl can see... Okay, my chat on my phone is being dumb, or it's not registering all the stuff you guys are talking about. I can't remember. Did I finish the ending for that? Okay, so the one that I remember starting to read is pretty much this girl seeing a bunch of monsters. And she tries to act normal because if she starts to react to them, it's like, oh, she acknowledged them. Well, apparently Tokyo Ghoul is up there. Oh, there was this one too that I remember reading. Now apparently they made like an anime adaptation of this. Let me see what that one is. Igno Geshima. I have not seen this one. Yeah, I don't think I've seen this one. No. The one you brought up, Glaze? Yeah, I have not seen that. John's like, that's good too. And the girl's like, chat is bottom left just like the streamer. On the hand, a daughter's friend and domestic girlfriend is good for mature readers. Oh, gonk. Gigik? Yeah, so he did meet the domestic girlfriend. I didn't even go into that, but Alright, right now I feel like we're not bottom left, it's more like we're going into horror. I don't know where that would be categorized as. Shikoryojinari. Starving? I have not read that one. Yeah, I have not read or seen that one, Koro. Glaze says, it did? I might give that a well, do I want to actually read that, like, in the dark? I don't know why. I would start reading stuff at, like, midnight, and that would not be an ideal thing to do. Oh. Yeah, I remember, going into details about that. And then Zaz says, I just reached a level 56 in BDO, almost max rank, which is 60. Congrats, nice. Push on through. You got this, Zaz. What other things did I watch? Yeah, it's games. I remember that one. Blame. Oh shoot, I should have got into Blame. That was on my list. I didn't do the like, there's so many things that I kind of picked up and just read if it was into horror. It was done so well for the most part, but still enjoyed most of it surprisingly, but the author can do whatever they want. And then Jow's like, also, Crow, peak culture. Oh, wait. Wait, what is that one? Wait, I'm surprised you guys are able to memorize the Japanese names. I have a hard time trying to memorize all this stuff. Even before you guys did memorize it. Wait, what the heck is this? I'm reading the synopsis of this. I'm like, wait, what? What is this? Ah, another. So much blood. I remember from the anime, it's like so much of it. I'm looking it up by my memory. Trying to remember some other things. Was that? I feel like I read that. No, that one was... Someone suggested that, but I didn't even get into it. I might need to look into that. There's like... high school... Oh. So, since we brought up, what was it? Solo leveling. And then John's like, it is what it is, says on the 10 more. What was I about to say? Oh, yeah, so, what was it? Solo leveling. Actually, I might as well ask, did anyone read Bastard? Yeah, did tubes in this list. I kind of felt bad about this one. I did read that. He's like, yeah, solo leveling. Gotta say, I can't wait for the season 2 for that one. I can't remember. Well, there were a lot of stuff I read where like the characters OP and stuff. Oh yeah, Terraformers has a bit of horror, I guess. Oh yeah, speaking of magical girls and horror, I don't know why I read this one, but this was apparently a thing. And then John's like, we're just gonna have a section for all the curse stuff, laugh laugh. Miri tights. And then this judge. Isn't this the King game? Heard that the anime for the King's game sucked. Yeah, I think I read a good chunk of horror stuff because if it was on a certain list, I just read it. Sweet Home. Oh, what else? Pupa. Yeah, I read it. Pupa. Ha 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 ha. Dolly plus Kill Kill. Oh yeah, then there was that one. How is that horror? I guess it's a bit of horror. Oh yeah, this one's like something that kind of resonated with me. So that one I read, and I remember liking it. John's like, ah yes, Morph with the cute scary things. I don't know. When I was reading Magical Girls, it just popped up, and it was like, oh, huh, okay. Oh, shoot, this is not Magical Madoka. Oh, shoot, this is going on a whole different level. Girl's like, nah, I've been busy with work, which is why I was farming device like crazy over the weekends. What other horror mangas did I read? Oh wait, I guess I can mention Green Worlds? That was something. And then Carl says, the Colossal Titan is what I be looking at midnight reading fucked up manga. Yeah. Like, I was watching some YouTube that was talking about all these different scenarios that you would be in some horror stuff and how you would tackle them. Yeah, someone mentioned another. I guess I'll mention this one, but I don't think this was that big of a horror. Don't know why it's on this list I'm staring at. I swear, I thought there would be more. Why is it only these? Oh no, 101 and then 200. Oh yeah, there's another King's game that I see. Oh yeah, then there's apparently this creepy monster one. I'm just like going through all this and just posting it. We're just chilling now. What about horror movie? I haven't seen a lot of them. Like, that's the thing with me. Like, I don't go out of my way to see the horror movies, but then I go out of my way to read the horror mangas. I also don't play a lot of horror games, but then apparently I read horror manga. Glaz's like, upsliding PS2 with Monica is a good horror game. If only. It's more of a cute horror now. Not like actual intense horror like some of the stuff in these mangas. Because of this, most likely I'm gonna be dabbling with horror stuff again. Why did I bring this up? I don't know why I brought this up to you guys. Well, I know what I'm doing tonight. Someone caught all the names. I mean, you guys can see the replay of this. Yes, it's Attack on Titan. The John's like, creepy monsters. I feel like that one, if I'm right with what John types up, it's not that bad, I think. And before, it's actually bad. No, it's not that scary. Girls like at Blaze, if Monica is for you as a horror game, then Duty is more of a cosmic horror. More, if you hear an idea, want to hear... Oh, shoot, Cora, what do you want to say? I am most likely going to be streaming tomorrow, just FYI. And if you see me sleep deprived and just like going all nuts and crazy, it's because I did what I just told you guys I would do. Because like, Duty is so rich that he's going to give back to us arcs and giving free boosts. Well, he give you boosts, but then he's gonna get all that money back. You see, this is how he tricks you. He's like, blah. I'm at Duty stand, unfortunately. Alright, so while I wait for Coral's answer, just note that tomorrow I am going to be streaming PSO2. However, at nighttime it's not going to be the Japanese PSO2. Most likely it's going to go into maintenance, and I'm going to be doing a little special, especially for my like those who were in my past other game that I did a bunch of videos for. If you want to come and chill, so be it. Most likely I'm also going to drink tomorrow as well. I'm going to be drinking some sake. I might get buzzed in the stream, so something. For Wednesday, I am going to have a schedule printout somewhere. Wednesday, I might actually do either Hunkai or Genshin, depending on what I'm doing, how free my schedule is. Thursday will be PSO2. Friday might be a bit of Hunkai Genshin as well. Saturday XCOM. Sunday might be PSO2. Or I might do something else. And then Crow's like, plot twist. Koro's child support funds is actually a front for Zaz Mountain Dew cartel. Also, when it comes to tomorrow's content for the PSO2, I am going to be doing divides because I do want to get a good chunk of Lumamech fragments. So if you have any question, comment, concerns about divides, I'll be on at that time. I'll be playing roughly around 8 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. I wonder, Cora, did you type the little thing that you want to tell me? Oh. And then Cora's like, what bill? I ain't paying any bill for any child I am not the father of. Bring me a goddamn hospital paper saying the child's mine. Then we can talk. Jeez. But anyways, Cora, what's your question? I'm looking at all these horror things, and half of them I remember. Half of them I remember dropping because I don't... because it was still on TBC status. Oh, of course Danganronpa would be in this list, alright. Oh yeah, Necromancer was something, wasn't it? What, about the bill? Wait, hold up. Did my phone not pick it up? I guess my phone didn't pick it up. Let me look at the chat. Girls, like a disturbed manga channel on Discord. Benefit me and you too, both, right? More fucked up shit we can share, the homies. Alright. If you guys request it, that will actually happen. I will most likely make that. Glaze is actually Morph. I was going to ask you, what is a good way to farm for subwalls? Are you talking about the thing that I'm using a lot of? The, I will most likely put it up. So are you talking about these things, or are you talking about the 11 stars? Or are you referring to the 11th star? That's like down here. And then Zaz says, okay, I must send some of my Mountain Dew henchmen to your doors. And then Jazz like, Matoi, it's pretty good. Also, the artist drew Papa no. Alright. Okay. Why subwall? Okay. Very easy. You don't need to try to farm for them. You have to use the NPC. I did reveal this trick in the last PSO2 stream, I think. Or whenever I was talking about augments and affixes, I did reveal how I got my sub cards. But before I do that, I do want to check whatever John recommends. Oh, there is a light novel for this. I'm gonna give that a read. And there was a light novel for it too. Yeah, so it's a same unit bonus, or it's because you want to spend as little Meseta, because when you do an augment or fix with these cards, if you notice, I'm not spending as much. So if I take one of my cards that I have over here, and do this over here, the reason why I say with confidence that I can outbid anyone on the market if I want to, is because of this price over here. When I use this sub card, you can see that if I use 5 total pieces, fodder pieces, it's 6,400. Now the other reason why you want to do this, especially if it's the same type, is so you can get that same item boost. But just to show you guys how much it costs if I put this on like a, let's say a 13-star unit, you see that the price jumps like to 640,000. Right now you got the Meseta 0 grind boost, so it's not as bad if you decide to use whatever. But later on, like especially off of boost week, I use these sub cards. Now, these sub cards, I get a good chunk of them from this guy. Now, the trick is that you need to find the low ones. Now, these ones right here, they are not correct because they don't have a certain price. It is a specific price that you had to look for. So, if it doesn't give you the right one, you just refresh it by going to said block. And then Cora's like, challenge for Morph. Watch, read disturbing manga anime while eating. Yeah, no. I can't do that, Cora. No, I can't. I can't. It will actually ruin my appetite. I did that before. Or my sister says some random stuff and then it kind of stops me. So, yeah, no, I can't. that's not going to happen. I do want my food in my stomach. I need the energy. Like, yeah, there might be moments where I need to get over it, but right now, no. Alright, no, this isn't it. Did that once almost puke? Oh god. Damn it, Coral. Self-inflicting yourself. R34 Senko-san in TRT. Oh gosh. Isn't that like the cute girl that like is pretty wholesome? Yeah, no, this isn't it. Maybe make sure this isn't the right one. There's a very specific price you need to stare at. If it's not my sub card, then it's... The sub card has to be, if you select up to 2 items, 400 in terms of that price. If it's not, then it's not the correct one. So if I check this out, yeah, that's not the right sub card. Get that shit out of here. This is gonna take a while. Oh, Senka. Oh, okay. The cute fox maid. Alright. Is it this? Nope, it's not that. So you gotta keep on refreshing it. To refresh it, you gotta go through all these different blocks, Glaze. So... Because you can't farm for these normally. Like, you can't get them off of the field. You could try to buy them off of the market, but I feel like people will charge you a lot more than need be. If you're lucky, like the moment you find it, you want to stock up on them. Demon says, is Extreme Quest the only best way for Meseta other than dailies? In terms of getting natural Meseta drop, Extreme Quest tends to give a lot of it. Other than that, there is an alternative. You can do the X Cube method if you really need Meseta. So the X Cube method is pretty much if you have a bunch of weapons and units, or a good chunk of 13-star, 14-star weapons, trade those in for X Cubes. You then get those X Cubes, go over to the X Cube shop, get a bunch of grinders, take those grinders, sell them to the NPC, and that's a good chunk of Meseta right there. You gotta have to get it in stacks though. Alright, so here's the thing. Glaze. The moment you see something that's at a very cheap cost, either at 880 or 800, these are the units you would want to go for. And you got roughly around 15 or 30 minutes before this refresh, so you have to stock up on them. So if I take 2 of these for example, if I go over here and toy around with Monica and Duty, you can see that the price for these specific items that I bought are at a 300. So this is the right piece that I need. And as you can see, as I increase this, it's not that high. Same can be said with this piece over here, the one at the Arm 1 one. And looking at these, yeah, I do have some wall types, so this would work well for the boost thing. So what I would then do, once again, you have a certain time limit. You don't want to refresh blocks. Stay on the block that you're in with this thing. Buy as many as you can so you can use those as your base. No problem. Sadly for me, I have too many of them and they're just sitting in my storage, so I don't need to buy as many. Because like a little bit of craziness is nice. Imagine video games animated if they were peaceful, it would be boring. Sure enough, you do need chaos in it, a balance. So yeah, anyways, Demon 8. If you're not familiar with the X-Cube stuff, like, if you really want a good chunk of some Meseta here and there, go over here, exchange your grinders if you have a bunch of them. You can obviously put this in your storage. Talk to this NPC, go to your thing. I have most of my grinders in the material storage. You see that I have like 31,842. If I sell 999 of these, roughly around immediate 400,000 Meseta, then I can keep on doing this, and you can see that I can build up on that Meseta. So I would say farm divide so you can get all these drops, these 13 stars, 14 stars, 12 stars, get these X cubes, go to the X cube shop, get grinders, and then sell it, repeat, sell, repeat. Yep. Like, you can get a lot of it just by farming. So, not as bad. John says, by the way, here's a PSO2-ish isekai. Oh gosh, these names. You know what? Let me just pull this up and put this thing over. Where do I need to put this? For the text channel, there will be manga. And then, for the other text channel, there's gonna be alright, so there's a manga, then there's horror manga or things. And things can be anything, like movies, video games. Because I am not going to memorize all these names. So if you guys want to share your mangas and stuff now, it is available in my Discord in the text channel. Wait a second, I feel like I know that one. The one that John brought up. What is this one? These giant has names. Never mind, I lied. I don't know the one that John brought up. Art style looks very familiar, but nope. I think I've seen it. The cover page of it. Oh, Fear Factor way back then. I remember that too. Yeah. Cause like there's a camera drop from Rainbow Key that is being sold for 175 million in A right now. Yeah man, go share. Me too needs some disturbing stuff in life. And then that says Netflix needs to step their anime game up. Alright, so once again, I'm gonna be trying to stream in the morning. I will try to work on the schedule before I go to sleep. 8 a.m. EDT time. I might make a post about it unless I fall asleep. No, the song that's being played right now is this. It is from a gacha game. Hopefully not. Morph. They released data on what carries over to NGS. Wait, what? They did? Where at? Is it on Bump? Where's this data? I guess I can extend the stream a bit longer since you decide to explain that. Or is it on Discord Fleet? 15 stars back to 4 stars. Is it on a tweet or? No clue if you sent me some sort of thingy. It's on the link from PSO2. Global one? On the website? Proceed said it's the PSO2 Global main website. Alright, I guess I'll stare into what they have to say about this. And I guess I can react to it too. Oh, alright, let's see this. Hungry for more information about this? Hello operatives, thanks for playing PSO2 Phantasy Star Online 2, PSO2 New Genesis, now referred to PSO2 NGS, is scheduled to be released in 2021. I'd like to share updated information with you regarding compatible information between PSO2 NGS and PSO2. So there's information here and here. So this is the past stuff? Yeah, it looks like the past stuff. Regarding personal shop and trade items, alright, so this is important. Items obtained through PSO2 NGS are only marketable through PSO2, yeah, okay, so that one kind of makes sense. Pretty much stuff in PSO2 NGS is in NGS, vice versa, PSO2, PSO2. Personal shop system allows to display and purchase items by value according to N meseta. The fuck is this N meseta? They're gonna put a lot of N's in front of stuff now. The in-game currency for PSO2 NGS. Upon a sale, a 10%. So, okay, so. Unlike PSO2, there's no ability to trade items directly with other operatives in PSO2 NGS. Wait, unlike in PSO. Okay, so there's no trade system, period. Alright. It's on the PSO2 website. Yeah, I guess I did. Hold up. Let me put it in the chat for you guys if you want to read it too. Read it alongside me. Yeah, new meseta. So, this is very... I kind of knew that this was an obvious sort of thing. Although now... My question is, how about ACs and stuff? So I'll ignore this snippet. We'll come back to a review over this later. Regarding the power of weapons and units you obtain from PSO2. Items obtained in PSO2 such as weapons and units will be modified during use in PSO2 NGS. Changes will be reverted during use in PSO2 and will be the same as before. Rarity of PSO2 obtained weapons and units will be converted during use in PSO2 NGS as below. Okay, smart of them. Alright, so I'll give them props on this one. So, giant positive thing right here. So, it is still good to get the highest thing. Obviously, I don't know what's the highest rarity upon PSO2 NGS, but the fact that there's value with this sort of conversion, that's great. So, if you get a 15 star, it's good. My question is augments and affixes. More browser history probably attached the NSA. Game must be out soon. Yeah, that's why like Japan is in the beta testing. Usually if they have a beta testing, that means the game is kind of prepped and ready. However, there are several beta testings that I've noticed that didn't go well and they had to delay it. For Sega, most of the time I feel like they're on point with making sure shit gets done. So this is a huge plus. So yeah, your 15 stars, it's worth getting him and still using him. At service launch, the maximum rarity of items in PSO2 NGS will be 4 stars. Equipment requirements for classes will be changed according to PSO2 NGS class specifications for each weapon category. Regardless of rarities, items obtained from PSO2 are unable to be sold at PSO2 NGS NPC shops or displayed in the PSO2 NGS personal shops. Equipment extension and unit time abilities performed or applied in PSO2 will not function in PSO2 NGS. Units in PSO2 NGS will not be visible, and the equipment section named for back, arms, and legs will be changed to Unit 1, 2, and 3. The back, arms, and legs units you obtain from PSO2 will become the armors that fill each slot. The enhancement levels of items obtained in PSO2 is unable to be changed at the PSO2 NGS item lab. The enhancement level of items obtained in PSO2 is unable to change at the PSO2 item lab. Weapons at plus 35 enhancement level in PSO2 will be changed to plus 40 level during use in PSO2 NGS. Units at plus 10 enhancement in PSO2 will be changed to plus 40 enhancement level during use in PSO2 NGS. Weapon and armor obtained during play in PSO2 NGS can be enhanced to enhancement plus 40. Weapon elements and element levels will be negated and set to level 4 during use in PSO2 NGS. Weapon potential of weapons obtained in PSO2 will be changed to PSO2 NGS weapon potentials with considerations paid to their original values. PSO2 NGS specific weapons and armors obtained during play in PSO2 NGS are available in PSO2. Or unavailable, in PSO2. Alright, so this is something I do want to pay attention to. They might increase that later on, Cora, but at the very least, we have a good rarity. That conversion is good. Try says, we gotta one-shot monsters in the beginning area. So here's the thing. Well, once again, let me go through this first, and then I'll give you guys my thoughts. Weapon and unit augments obtained in PSO2 will be changed to PSO2 NGS augments that correlate to some extent with original abilities or stats. These changes will only apply to the items during use in PSO2 NGS and will be reverted during use in PSO2. Weapons and units obtained in PSO2 cannot be augmented at the item lab at PSO2 NGS. The designation of S-class abilities will be negated in PSO2 NGS, and these items will also have modified values that correlate to some extent with the original abilities or stats. Okay, so this is still a plus side in a sense. Anyways, I'll give you guys my opinion once we go through all this. Equip layering wares and cast parts in PSO2 NGS. During PSO2 NGS story cutscenes, a player character that is wearing or using PSO2 layered wear or cast parts will instead be shown wearing or using default PSO2 outfits or cast parts. Oh, okay, wait, that's story cutscenes. That sucks, but obviously they're still fine-tuning stuff and still putting a lot of work, so it is what it is. Please see below for details on these replacements. So male other than Cass, you get the close quarters. Female other than Cass is the Quartz Verge. Cass males Dista series. Cass females DL. It's most likely named different for Japan. Shared content between PSO2 NGS and PSO2. Please see the key and table below for shared and non-shared player data other than items between PSO2 NGS and PSO2. Key symbol, yes. Okay, alright. So systems, playtime, yes. Player Meseta, no. Registered symbol art, yes. Registered chat shortcut, yes. Registered auto chat, yes. Character overhead display, nope. Display titles, nope. PSO2 NPC affinities, nope. Available partner characters, those available VI partner card in episode 1 through 4, nope. Character name, race, yes. Gender, does not apply or some aspects are different. Gender, there is no gender concept in PSO2 NGS. Characters created in PSO2 that are used for the first time in PSO2 NGS will have this character information generated as type 1 for males and type 2 for females. Face, hair, body settings, yes. That will carry over, be shared between PSO2 NGS and PSO2. Characters equipment info, no. Saved palette information from PSO2 is saved independently from PSO2 NGS. Class information, nope. XP earned, nope. Skill tree info, nope. Added skill tree info, nope. Use boost item status, nope. Event items, nope. Auxiliary information, nope. Palette configuration information, nope. Learned photon arts and techniques, nope. Equip weapon info, that will vary. Equipable weapon information is different between PSO2 and PSO2 NGS. Weapons equipped in PSO2 cannot be used in PSO2 NGS. Equipable unit information, it's most likely the same thing like I just read, but for units. So pets, nope. Equipable skill ring information, nope. Oh, there's a lot of nope. Fashion information, hairstyles, outfit, layered wear, accessories, etc. Yes, that will carry over. Owned items, yes, that will carry over in terms of the inventory. Inventory expansion, nope, that would not carry over. Character storage contents, yes, that will carry over. Character storage expansion, yes, that will carry over. Affinity gauge of items in character storage or inventory, yes, that will carry over, or that will work between PSO2 and NGS. Locked item and stealth units, nope. Mag information, only information regarding used mag devices will be shared. Fashion information set by using a ticket item in the salon, yes. Tutorial progression status, nope. Unlock quest status, nope. Unlock client order status, nope. Accepted client orders, nope. Arcs mission progress, nope. AQ threat level status, nope. Gathering, nope. Stamina status, nope. Crafting level, nope. Anything in crafting, nope. Personal quarters, nope. Personal shop, nope. Alliance, yes. Alliance enrollment status will be shared along with position within your alliance. In terms of friends, all of it is yes. Friendlets, friend request received, email storage status, login announcement status. Oh, excuse me, settings. When it comes to communications, that's a bunch of yeses. So you will get communication logs, kudos with comments, kudos without comments, list of players you have formed parties for player with, multi-party players placed within your post 12 player parties, and then log of players who have used your friend avatar. Friend avatar do not exist in PSO2 NGS. However, this function will remain in PSO2 and will be accessible via your communication history. So that one's the actual question mark. Message. So in terms of this, message, received message, sent message, and message receipt status, that is shared between NGS and PSO2. So Arcs ID settings, nope. Arcs add friend avatar status, nope. Gift list, wish list, nope. Storage, default, extended premium, OTP, and pickup storage, yes. Alliance and Meseta storage, nope. Salon, time remaining to edit after using Salon Pass as a premium set player, that will be shared, so it's a yes. Time remaining to edit after using color change pass as a premium set player, yes, that will carry over. Collection files are the giant, nope. Crafting orders, giant, nope. Casino is a giant, nope. Lookbook, saved looks, yes. Player ID name, yes. Player ID, yes. Gameplay records, yes. Encyclopedia list, nope. Acquired titles, nope. Block list information, yes. AC balance, Star Gym balance, yes. Fun point balance, nope. Challenge miles, nope. Beta coin balance, Buster medal balance, Buster quests grade, Dark Blast unlock status, nope. Purchase history, yes. Premium set expiration date, yes. Personal quarter use expiration date, nope. Personal shop use expiration, yes. Extended storage use expiration date, yes. I cannot believe I am reading all this, yes. Material storage use expiration date, yes. Expand max orders receive expiration date, nope. Emotes learned by using items, yes. Collection file expansion expiration date, nope. Extreme pass distribution time remaining, nope. Episode 5 and available partner characters, nope. Salon contents, fashion items that are usable on all characters, nope. Wait, what do you mean? Hold up. Fashion items that are usable on all characters. For ticket items that have been used twice. Okay, I'm a bit confused about that little thing. So story quest progression status, nope. Game settings, action settings, yes. Apparently that is shared. Game settings and you know what? There's a bunch of option things. I'll let you guys read it. Apparently the graphics settings and display. A lot of this stuff will be shared except the following. So, oh god, that was like a shit ton to read. Yeah, there's like a lot. I mean, obviously, a good chunk of the stuff that we did in PSO2 isn't going to be carried over, like the title progression and then some other things. So apparently, I guess they keep AC and Stargen scratch, so that's gonna be. It's not gonna be that bad in terms of the stuff. I'm still a bit worried about like the transition from Meseta to new Meseta. But other than that, like this is all good things right here. They're being very specific though, so if you do get Guardian Soul, it might actually have a bunch of multipliers stats that will be there for NGS. And what was the thing? This was a smart move on them. Now my question is, what's the unit one? Because they showed the weapons. Is that fashion that's been unlocked on all your characters? I'm a bit confused about that one, yeah, because that said it was not shared. Fashion items that are usable on all characters. Apparently that's a nope. Wait a second. Actually, that will oh god, wait, that's gonna piss me off. Why does that not carry over? Okay, wait, hold up. This actually pissed me off. Cause almost all my characters have that shit. If I'm reading this correctly, fashion items that are usable on all characters, that's a giant no. That will not be shared from PSO2 to PSO2 NGS. For ticket items that have been used twice. Why is this one a giant ass nope? Well, I get it, but at the same time it's like, why? Shit, that means out of all my characters, Shivo will actually be in a good position. Oh fuck, that means I can't even toy around with Shadow in the new graph. Well, if I make him wear the Dark Knight armor, it'll be fine, but... Fuck. Or maybe it's still work in progress, but... I feel like a lot of people will actually get irked at this one right here. Because it's actually pissing me off. Reading that and staring at that is pissing me off. Maybe Glaze. Hopefully it's that. Hopefully it is that. So Glaze says maybe it means that the feature would not be needed anymore in NGS. Hopefully? But at the same time it's like, how is it going to register some of my characters now? How is this going to work and how is this going to apply exactly? Because if one of my characters used it and then they did that, or maybe it's like your entire account unlocks everything you already did. So this is a giant concern. Like out of all the things I've read, everything looks nice except this motherfucker right here. We'll see, most likely. Beta testers are gonna do stuff. Yeah, so let's hope that what Glaze says is good. Yeah, so if the thing is, hopefully they register everything as account lock instead over there in NGS. Because too many of my characters use certain things left and right. I don't know which one was the original user of said things. Okay, so another good point that Glaze make. Alright, so yeah. Okay, yeah, that's another good point Glaze to point out. That is a thing. Hopefully it's that. So Glaze is referring to the fact that we don't need to use 2 tickets to do that. Alright, so we can calm down, hopefully. Because this is referring to how NGS and like PSO2 stuff functions aren't going to carry over to NGS. Hopefully it registers what we've already done though. I feel like that kind of needs to be addressed. Unless they already talked about it. Let's see, characters? Where is it? It's somewhere within one of these categories. What is it? Action item, salon. Fashion information set by using a ticket item in the salon. But that's in the salon, isn't it? It would save your looks. Alright, so hopefully it's like that. Yeah, that might be a thing. Steve says, that sounds weird considering they confirmed Mags of Fashion could transfer back when NGS launched it, basically. Yeah, so I feel like the fashion stuff is fine. They should kind of clear that up because that can be misleading if you read that wrong and if you don't think about the actual application. Because most likely this is referring to just how we don't need to use 2 times the things to unlock it now. Fashion item, action items. Alright, let's see that. Fashion, where are you? Okay, so yeah, fashion information. I guess it does stay the same. And then it says owned items too. Alright, so yeah, I was about to shit my pants because I was like, wait, what does it mean by that? Could be. Jordan said, hi Morph, hope you're having a great stream. We are looking over the NGS information that they just released, talk about units and stuff. So here's the thing, it might be good to actually finalize some stuff, because when it talks about weapons and unit, now we're going to my opinions. When it talks about weapon and unit augments, it says obtaining the stuff that the augments you obtain in PSO2 will be changed in PSO2 NGS augments that correlate to some extent with the original abilities or stats. So I don't know what it is specifically, but if you got the best stuff, it will most likely be the best ability maybe for NGS, or gives you the closest best stats for said conversion. So that might be something. And then the fact that your weapons turn into a 4-star rarity, that is good. My question is, how about the goddamn units? Because there's no talk about that unless they don't really register as much. Maybe you need to get a certain level. They are going to change the enhancement to 40. Now, the only thing I have with the personal shop and trade items is the fact that the AC and starters kind of... Alright, no, I'm not going to say as much just yet. I'll keep my mouth shut about that. This is a tab where it says bots with a huge N. I like to see that, Sega. And then, how do you tag people like that? I'm still scrubbing doing it the OG YouTube way. Sounds like fixes that don't work and the new engine will get adjusted. Yeah, so pretty much what this is hinting at is that they're gonna have something in place. So if you had, let's say, Guardian, so they're gonna have some sort of equivalent augment or a certain stat that kind of ties in with that. So so the only thing that they're gonna negate and cancel out are S-class abilities. That's not gonna translate well to NGS. If it's a regular augment, and by regular augment, I'm referring to anything that's not an SSA, that will work over in NGS, but it's going to be converted to whatever they have over there as its equivalent. So if you have something that's good, most likely it's going to give you the best sort of stats. But that's just me guessing about butt. I don't know what exactly you will get for something. I don't know what you get if you go to NGS with a Guardian, so they will do something for that. They will have something in place for that. But the only thing that's not going to carry over from the looks of it, I think timed abilities are one of them, and then SSAs. So if you have like Skydance Boom, that's not gonna, that'll be negated. And then it will be modified into a certain value that they corresponded with for NGS stuff. Yeah, we'll get a lot more confirmation about the things that they said and if it does apply, especially when the beta tester starts playing. Does that mean that no 8 slot? Well, they're gonna give something from what they said here. So if you got like 5 SSAs, they're gonna change that into stats of some sort. I don't know what, because they have it modified with certain values. Because it's like, if you have Skydance Boon, that can equal to something like, how the fuck do you make Skydance Boom into a fucking number? That thing boosts your shit to D-band. Give more attack and a bit of defense stats, I guess? But yeah, they're gonna have some sort of formula in place. Wait, what? Crow's like, morph disappointed new PS2. What do you mean? I don't even... Crow's like, it would be funny if augment that is equivalent is a common thing in NGS. Well, that's another thing too. We're not... Like, they're not saying anything specific about the NGS stuff. Well, let me correct that. They're not saying how high you can go in terms of the NGS gear. They mention how it translates from PSO2 to NGS, but what they could do is have more gear that is higher than that in NGS, but we wouldn't know until we start playing the game. So they could have like maybe 5 other rarities above this stuff over here. So they could have like maybe a 9-star in NGS, and we gotta farm it through NGS to get that 9-star rarity. There's a lot of rooms to just build up on it. This is good though in terms of the translations and just saying, hey look, the stuff that you're doing in game, it will carry over and it will help you. Now, is it going to help us tremendously, or are we going to have to still farm? We shall see. But this gives leeway and possibilities. Seems like most like even the SSA supposedly get modified, but something like a red petal flash bow build might be junk. Yeah. So if you rely heavily on those SSAs, it's like, nope, that's not going to be a big deal because that's going to change into stats. So if you have something that boosts up your damage by a certain percent, so increase your crit hit, that's not going to be a thing for NGS. Not only that, they talked about potentials, didn't they? Potentials are going to be changed too. Weapon potential of weapons obtained in PSO2 will be changed to PSO2 NGS weapon potentials with consideration paid to the original values. Is it the most rare weapon in NGS on release? 4-star? Is it? If you guys seen a bunch of videos and they did announce it, then so I guess it is. I'm just guessing out of my butt because I didn't see those videos. Lion says, but even among 4-star, there's a difference tier, like right now, 15-star weapon on PSO2. Crow's like, they're simplifying a lot of things, it seems. Even the DPS numbers are smaller like it was in PSO1. They're trying to make it manageable because it is new start and they want us to slowly get into it. And also, what is it? It's just brand new. There's going to be a lot of testing involved. Hopefully they address certain things that needs fixing. That says, when the new outside comes out with the DLC, NGS is gonna be dry. Who's trying to cop that when it's released? But he's like, it seems that NGS will try to phase out yeah. That might be a thing too. So here's the one thing that some of my pals pointed out, and this was like way back then when they talked about NGS. So one of my pals mentioned that they might slowly get rid of PSO2. Now, that is a huge stretch, but at the same time, that might be a thing. It's a possibility. Now, is it 100% true? I don't know. But it will depend on how PSO2 plays out, even with NGS side by side with it. And then not only that, depending on PSO2 NGS and how well it does, and if it just has better things and securities and stuff, they might get rid of PSO2. Too early to guess that, and that's why I didn't even say that in some of my videos. I did hint at this sort of speculation, but it's just a speculation. But I wouldn't put it past Sega if they were slowly integrating and moving everyone from PSO2 into PSO2 NGS, and then get rid of it later. DB's like, we can't forget this game might have a cycle similar to PSO2 at launch. It's a new game. It's going to take years to be perfected, so it can't be hard. Yeah. And what's the other good thing is that most likely with the NGS start, it might be a bit harder, which is going to be very similar to what PSO2 was in its prior stages. And that's going to be a change of pace. Everyone's going to be on the same ball, even if you're playing on global. Hopefully, maybe. So everyone's learning, and this is why I'm not going to be doing as much NGS videos, because I'm going to be learning as well. And if you guys want to still watch me stream and play with you guys, most likely I am open. Just know that I will be playing on the Japanese side. Jesus, I could see Sega keeping the story. Well, true, that they want to keep because it is long. But I don't know. It's like, if they could slowly integrate that, or maybe make a quick sum-up version over there in NGS. Well, I don't know. That's a good question. Would they actually keep that then? Because the story aspect, yeah, it does have value. A lot of value. 8 years of value. So, yeah. Like I said, it was too early for me to even bring up this sort of speculation. And my pals and I, we did discuss about it, but once again, some of these moves do happen. Yeah, so they might keep it because of that. So, yeah, this is a huge plus on my side. Once again, I almost panicked because of that. I didn't think about like the actual ticket usage sort of deal. So if you just need to use one ticket to account lock stuff, that's actually a plus side. Everything else I could, like, as long as the fashion stayed intact and a couple other things, I was good with it. So I, once again, am a bit worried about the money transition though, but we'll see how that plays out later. Mine says, just don't make NGS like video where we need to fight for... Oh yeah, they didn't mention anything about PvP now, did they? Hopefully that's not going to become a thing. I'm not a big fan of PvP. So if they keep it as a PvE, I might be fine with it. Seems like they keep it probably for the titles SG alone, since SG transfers, but I don't know. Sega's Sega. Yeah, Sega can be a bit unpredictable. Well, I mean, they already are unpredictable with all these changes that had happened. Especially with, like, making Returner easy to farm for, and then now making everything else easy to get, except Guardian Soul, but that might change later. 2000 also, this means that Battle Arena will still be relevant for a long while. Laugh aloud. And Buster Quest. Mandel says, how you get Origin Glare? It is from the future Urgent Quest. I would not say his name because it is a bit of spoilers. But there's a future Urgent Quest where you will get a lot of them. Don't need to worry about it, you'll get it eventually. Along with Shiva Glare. That says, I love BDO, what do you talk about? And of course, like Sega introducing KP Able outside of Safe Zone, boy, the fanbase is gonna break apart. Oof, yeah. I don't know how it happened if Sega starts putting PvP in this. I don't think I'll be making a video talking about this since I'm doing it in a stream live with you guys. This was interesting. It is late though, and I think most of this stuff was from before. Yeah, this is old previous information. When did he release this? Yeah, this was like back into 2020. It'd be like the RuneScape Wilderness all over again. Well, hopefully, like our what is it? The exploration is fun. I actually want to explore. The thing about PSO2 that irked me was like you kind of were on a planet, but you were limited to whatever it was designed to. Loading please says only AC and Stargen will share. Yeah, so once again, I'm a bit worried about how the Meseta transitions get to play out. I don't feel like it's going to be that bad, but I don't know. I'll have to keep tabs on that. I thought they said they were going to change that in-game money currency. Steve says just cut the video and audio feed from the stream as the video. I guess I could. I can make it its own separate video like that. I could edit that. You right. Crow's like, I don't think they'll abandon the base PSO2. It's been alive and well since 2012, but the duality does cast doubt. Destiny's PvP and PvE plays base is split. We shall see. Like I said, it was an early speculation. I just tossed it out there because that can happen. But you guys pointed out some good things, pointed out good reasons to why you would want to keep PSO2. Like, businesses will do things to save money if need be. Alright, so what do you guys feel after seeing this information, especially on the weapons and units and some other key things? Most of it is like a giant no, but other than that, fashion is definitely staying along with like the stuff we are still farming. Girls like, new Genesis, new PSO2, new way to well. Oh boy, I need a bigger one. I mean, if you decide to save on your ACs and Star Gems until NGS stuff starts popping up, then you could use that, spend that, most likely in NGS, and then sell stuff in NGS for it. I'm wondering what's our fixed ways to get Meseta over there. Yeah, I'm familiar. They call it N Meseta loading for the one for NGS. N Meseta. I feel like $1 million. Yeah, I'm not going to be making a lot of videos when PSO2 NGS comes out, other than like if I do certain video recordings of something that caught my attention, or if I'm gonna just stream stuff and talk to a lot of my OGs. Because I got a feeling like a lot of my pals, especially from way back then, might get back into the game. I'll see them on my friend list and I'll be chatting with them and trying to catch up. Meseta. They could have called it Meseta instead of Meseta. It's Meseta. Hey there, Levy, how you doing? Unless you've been lurking the entire time. Steve says, so far it looks like Sega is keeping all PSO2 account assets, Fashion, Stargen, AC, but adjusting everything else for new engine mechanics. That's his stream, you learning the game. I mean, that's what I want to do, because, like, the thing about why I was doing a bunch of videos, like, even though it's been years for me doing a good chunk of PSO2 content, was because I was familiar with the game and I wanted to give my 2 cents and opinions about certain things. And obviously, I guess I was the guy that did a lot of the fixing and augmenting. But when NGS comes out, I'm going to be learning with you guys. We can share information, we can party up. Well, if you want to party up with me, I play on the Japanese side on ship 2. But I'm going to be having a lot of fun just exploring. Most likely you'll see me do a couple streams with Scar a lot more and some other pals of mine. We're going to be fooling around, doing shenanigans, maybe. And note that I'm not going to look up a bunch of these. Unless it gets to the point where I have to look it up because of translations and whatnot, then so be it. But I am not looking up a bunch of guides and videos talking about how to do things because, one, I want to learn it myself. And two, personally, I want to learn it from other people as well. See if they know little snippets and tricks. Because sometimes, yes, there's a video that can explain the basic gist of it, but then there's some other little snippet that you might not know about. Jordan says, PSO2 needs to be preserved. Because of the story, I think that's the major reason to why they would keep it, especially if someone's playing on NGS and they're like, what's this PSO2 story? They can go back to PSO2 and play that. Oh wait, no, I guess that's one thing that I just noticed. How's the conversion from NGS to PSO2? Because... wait a second. To log into PSO2 NGS, is there an option to just log into PSO2 NGS? Or do you have to go through PSO2 to get into PSO2 NGS? Because in the prior trailer stuff, they mentioned how... what was it? People from NGS can go to PSO2. So is there an actual way to just get through all that and just get into NGS? And then, if that's the case, if people can go through and just log in through PSO2 NGS, is this conversion going to be reversed? Because they didn't mention how NGS stuff is going to work with PSO2. Right now, it looks like you had to be on PSO2 to get some of these things. Unless they rework it later when they are about to release it. Because right now, I see arrows going from PSO2 to NGS, not the reverse. Ghost says, you select it during character select, if I remember correctly. Okay. So yeah, how does stuff from NGS translate to PSO2? Or there's still a work in progress on that part? Because it doesn't say anything about like those who would just go into PSO2 doing that. Maybe they'll do it upon the release of NGS, like the actual release. Wait, so, that'd be a bit broken. Would that be a bit broken? Let's say that when NGS is released, and you decide to go through NGS and make a character through that, or you make a character then you just go to NGS instead of PSO2. What happens if you farm a good chunk of NGS and you decide to get and you got like a 4-star? Would that 4-star, if you want to try out PSO2, translate into a 15-star? Well, once again, we don't have any information on that because it might be a work in progress, but still. I guess what I was trying to say is like, how would you guys feel about something like that? Granted that I don't know how hard it is to get quote-unquote a 4-star. And then Light says, maybe like we changed ship from normal to challenge stage. Yeah, right now they don't have anything about NGS going into PSO2. They talked about characters and stuff, but they didn't mention anything about quit. So I guess, yeah, it might be a huge work in progress. I just like jumped the gun and went more into like a bunch of further questions and stuff that is WIP or no comment, no details yet. Bro, to me, it looks pretty good on paper. We'll see how it is in applications. Excuse me. This is why I did not invest in crafting. Ha ha ha! Crafting is not carrying over. Actually, did I read that correctly? What was it about, like, levels? Levels and achievement, photon art, customized photon arts techniques. Yeah, that's not carrying over. Rip. I think Blaze says weapon units WTC. Krill's like still playing base in PSO2 for the most part. I want to wait for NGS to be fleshed out. I'm expecting tons of bugs, or I can go to PSO2 when there are content droughts on NGS. True enough. Hopefully well, yeah, you guys over there in Global, you guys aren't even at episode 6 yet. Hopefully they release NGS the same time as Japan, but they're gonna be going on at 3 times, 4 times speed, or maybe even further, like 4 times, 5 times. Yeah, so still want to do it for PSO2. But yeah, this is why I didn't invest as heavily, I guess. I don't know. What am I trying to say? I'm being sleep deprived right now. So I'm not regretting my crafting choice. It's all good. Ignore what I was saying previously, because I'm just me. But I didn't even know that this would carry over. But I just didn't do it because it wasn't profitable. That's the big reason. Because I like money. I mean, it can earn a profit. It's just that augments and affixes will be something that can get you a lot. Glaze like, last line under regarding the power of weapons and units you obtain from PSO2. Wait. PSO2 NGS specifically with analysts. Oh yeah. Shit. I didn't read that, didn't I? Wait. Wait, so what happened? So if that's the case and they made it as a fact in a bullet point, that means if you played on NGS first, you kind of are in a disadvantage if you decide to go over to PSO2. That kind of sucks. I guess we could use that as a sort of thing, yeah. I assume NGS is going to be pretty empty after initial exploration, similar to Genshin. Maybe. There's a lot of possibilities with Genshin. I mean, well, I was about to say Genshin, no. With like PS2 NGS, it's an open world, so there's gonna be a lot of things they gotta work with. So PS2 Vanilla is a good side game to have. And then Lion says, don't have hype too much about NGS. Remember Cyberpunk 2077 that recently comes out? We were still playing PS2 for a good amount of time. Thal says, you're at an advantage if you already play PS2 since you'll be one-shotting everything with a plus 40 weapon. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I get. Is this really the highest rarity? Because once again, I haven't seen those videos, and I don't plan to watch those streams and stuff that showcase a bunch of endgame stuff. But is this really the end? Is this like the highest rating for NGS right now? 4-star? Really? Really? Here's the thing, even though I complain and bitch about Sega, they kind of do some things, but still, there are some concerns like how certain glitch and issues did pop up. So because of the fact that NGS has come around the corner with all these notes, I am going to be disclosing said history lesson. Yeah, so I guess I could go into story time about that. I did talk about it, hint at it, But yeah, hopefully they have stronger securities over there in PS2 and NGS. And MQ says yes, it's written on the table, I think. And then John says we play PSU on the downtime. I watch my friends die since they never played PSU. Alright, so a bit of story time. I will have a separate video talking about it. I don't know if you guys heard that way back then, I think it was in 2014-15 when I was playing the game. Or it was, actually no, it was specifically 2014. PS2 got hit with a DDoS. Now if you don't know what DDoS is, let me get the acronym. Now I don't know who did it, but DDoS is disturbed denial of service. This thing hit the Japanese PSO2 and this created a huge rift. I was there, got mad at it, and I'm still mad at it because it did leave some changing effects. But we did have a DDoS, and that DDoS fucked up a lot of things. Fucked up communities, it made Japanese players hate us. Now, I don't know who initiated it. They kind of point fingers at the Westerners, but it could have been the Japanese players as well. We don't know. Thing is, that happened, that created a lot of issues. And with this thing, Sega actually locked Westerners away from PSO2. It became region locked, so you had to be in Japan to play it. So because of that, they did keep us locked away. Now, some people did go around it because of VPNs and whatnot, but then eventually Sega did open up again. They allowed Westerners to come back, and most likely it's because of the money. Or the fact that people were spending in the game. Or maybe it was because of, I don't know, some other kindness of things. But either way, they did let us back in. But the problem was, there was a lot of tensions, and literally when I say that episode 2 and 3 were hell, it's because of that issue. And there were other things that popped up as well, like the glitch issue. That happened in 2014-15, somewhere around there. And the question is, why was that there again, or why did it pop up again like recently? Because it did happen in 2020. Because you guys, I think it happened in NA, in Global, then it also happened with Japan. Not only that, like there were people who abused it. The question is, why was it not fixed? Because it did pop up in the past, and I thought it was fixed. Now, I'm not a big programmer gamer, but logic is if something happened in the game, you want to correct that issue. And it popped up again, so that means they didn't do a good job at it, or they didn't really fix it. Which one is it? Yeah, it was because of if you had to use a VPN, it's because it was region locked. That's why not a lot of people were able to get in during that time. I was able to get in because I had some people that helped me get a VPN, and I did play during those times. But it created a giant rift from Japanese and English players to the point where there were scary stories about how Ship 1, they would go on a banning spree. They would try to find Westerners on Ship 1, and if you were a Westerner, foreigner, gaijin, they would ban you, try to get you banned. And then also, like, the mentality for the lobbies now, it was like, if you were talking, you were kind of affiliated as toxic, bad, and labeled like the B20ers. And that happened to me a couple of times, because I tend to talk in lobby because I don't give two shits about, you know, keeping it private. But a lot of the Japs didn't like that. Or a lot of people kind of fell under that mentality, and then it started to make some habits and stuff. It started to diminish later in the years, but it's just that it was, tensions were high because of that. And then farming as well, it's like they locked some stuff too. Like Anga farming, if you didn't know how to type Japanese and you didn't know how to type in Anga, then that was a problem. If you knew people though that were able to give you codes or looked up some stuff, you were able to do it. I had a friend that helped me get into these parties and start doing some runs, but it was pretty tight back then. And yes, DDoS was a thing that happened, and it just created a bunch of issues. And that's how the one block that I was in got destroyed, because of that that bullshit thing that happened. That's why I didn't want to mention it, because I don't know if that was going to pop up again with PSO2. Especially with the fact that someone discovered that glitch. It's like, okay, so if they attempt to do that, that means one, once again, did Sega actually address that? Two, did they just half-ass it and didn't fix it? Or three, was it always there and, you know, someone just discovered it? I don't know how coding and hacking works, but the thing is, if you can get rid of it and make sure that it's foolproof, then like that's the thing. Maybe they're working on NGS and having a better system, which doesn't allow that to happen, but we shall see. Mm-hmm. No, wait, what? Wait, what do you mean divide is at 8, man? I'm so confused. I remember that. That was a long time. I wasn't able to play Japanese PS2 for a while because of that. Yep. Mm-hmm. It was because of that. And that's why I didn't bring it up until NGS was around the corner. But then again, stuff might happen still, even if I bring it up. But this is part of the history. But it's like, NA was still a huge glitch. It's very abusable, but not worth the risk in my opinion. I don't know what Global decided to do, because obviously they did toy around with coding and stuff, because you guys got stuff that we don't have over here. Like, your weapon badge is not similar to Japan, so they had to do something programming wise to get it to change. And then while doing that, they might have done some other things. I don't know how wonky the coding is. Some people that I talked to in the past said that the coding for PS2 was quite bad, questionable. Like, it could be improved better. And then 2000 says you may not get the same MP on each step. I don't know about that court. I'm not gonna go into that sort of discussion talk, but it did create some tension. Now, once again, I don't think we found who did it, but it happened and it did set effect. Also, almost all weapons in Global are new type, including those which weren't originally new type. Yep, like that one 14-star set that is new, the purple thingy. Well, I don't know if you guys know the name of it. I don't even remember the name of it. Yeah, that was pretty much an old 13-star type on our end. But yeah, like the Global had to toy around with it, because if it's not showing these old types and new types, and if it's not following some of the stuff, they had to physically do something to make it as it is, which is why I feel like there was a lot of hiccups here and there. And then when they tried to do something, it might have been worse on their end, which kind of delayed some things. But that's just me guessing on my butt. But obviously they did had to toy around with something. Looked it up since article pointed to Chinese player, but I don't know. I would say it's hard to say, because it's old information. That's just, nah, they forgave us. We pushed them to make the best thing to watch on the planet. I mean, once again, it's been years now. That happened back in 2014. It's 6 years. And obviously there's the Western version where they're like, oh, happy for you guys and all that. And they're glad that we're promoting some of this stuff as well. But there are still some individuals that hold grudges. Alright, so I want to continue this, but at the same time, I gotta go to sleep because once again, I'm gonna most likely wake up and start doing a bunch of streams as well, or do more PSO2 content with Divide Quest. So if you guys once again want to see this information for yourself for NGS, I'm gonna put it in the chat again. Let me go over here. Yeah, PSO2 Japan is playable. They did not region lock it anymore. They lifted that. They lifted that like a couple weeks, days, weeks after that incident, and then they were like, nah, all this forgiven sort of thing. But once again, like in game, it was different because there's like so much tensions and stuff. There's like making NA wait 8 years for PSO2 when PSU was super fun. And then Levy's like, good night, Marv. Alright, so let me go through names quickly. Thank you, Levy, Glaze 2000, Coral, Zaz, John, Crow, Lion, Thou, Ghost, and anyone else who is lurking. Jordan, Loading, Mendo, anyone else who is lurking. Yep, thank you for stopping by and chilling with me, watching me, talking to me. Also note, I am going to be streaming, what is it, it's 1:23? 6 hours and 30 minutes-ish, so 8 a.m. my time. I will be streaming Japanese PSO2 again. I'll be doing Divide Quest. If you got any questions and concerns with Divide Quest, I will be able to answer it when I'm doing it myself. Oh, and also MQ and HHH. You guys were looking, I didn't see your names. But I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.